So, just to recap, at the end of last stream, we got this. Not our highest score, but our first actual victory on easy with the Cherry Blossom. And we also unlocked this thing, which is it's a ship. It has a cloak, which is nice. It doesn't have shields, which is less nice. And it starts with these two weapons, which are certainly not as good as the Burst Laser 2 that the Kestrel starts with. I do have a redeem from last stream to name the ship Eagle 5 from LT Bago. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Sorry that your redeems might be potentially for a short-lived run, depending on how we do. We also have LT Bago requesting a crew member to be called Lone Star. And another one to be called Bath. And I think LT Bago is doing a Spaceballs reference here. There we go. Nit wants a crew member to be called Nit, but only if it's a mantis. Much like the Kestrel, we start with 3 humans here, so I will save that redeem for later. And if anybody else would like to name a crew member for 200 channel points, then do let me know. Nit says, I'm going to let you suffer a bit with this ship, though I'm still answering questions. Yes, I had a feeling that might be coming. Okay.
Harry_G_Vi.
Harry G the 6th. I mean, one of the Harry dynasty actually survived their run. I think I'll put it back to normal, which I realise is probably too much of a challenge for me right now, but it's also more fun that way. And I mainly turned it down to easy just because I wanted to show a victory on stream. As you probably saw, by the end of the last run I was pretty much maxed out on everything, with scrap to spare, so I ought to be, at the very least I ought to be able to win on normal with the Kestrel. Some of these other ships I'm less certain about. There we go. Normal on first try stealth ship. Oh, okay, Nit is less confident. I suppose I could go to easy. Yeah, my motivation for going to easy for the previous run was just I want to actually win something. You know, I'm very much in the dying is fun mindset with these games. Macstrat has requested to name a crew member after themselves. Thank you, Mac. If we pick up an extra crew member with this ship, or we die horribly and have to get a new one, I will name a crew member. Do as you wish, but good luck, says Nit. Okay, we'll go on easy then. But we will have the advanced edition stuff on. I forgot to turn it on last time. Right, this is the voyage of the Eagle 5. The data you carry is vital to remaining Federation fleet. Blah, blah, blah. We've heard it all before. Boarding tip. If you're having trouble with boarders, fight within the med bay. If all else fails, vent the rest of the oxygen out of the ship. You can also do that unintentionally if they take out your oxygen supply. Altibago says, funny this ship looks nothing like a Winnebago. Yes, this is... this is, if anything, the least Winnebago looking ship we've unlocked so far. I notice we start with 0 missiles and 0 drone parts. I think the Didn't the Kestrel start us with drone parts, even though it didn't have a drone subsystem? So that's an additional hurdle if we do acquire a missile-based weapon or a drone subsystem in the future. We have enough power to power all our weapons and all our engines out the med bay. But notably we have no shields. Yes, our current shield status is... we have a cloak. The cloak is good. Cloak almost guarantees we won't take a hit. Right now it increases our evasion to 90%. With a couple of engine upgrades that will become 100%. And we can upgrade all these systems, but what we can't do is have shields unless we find a store that's selling the shield subsystem and spend, I think it was 125 scrap to buy it, which means we should probably aim to float at least 125 scrap when we're approaching a store, just in case we get offered shields, because I feel like shields are good. Shields are nice. Shields stop us from being shot. Yes, 125. Thanks for confirming it. Yes, the Kestrel does start with missiles because of the Artemis. So we have 3 crew members. We have one on piloting, one on weapons. Good news, Harry. You're on weapons this time. We have Star piloting and Bath on engines. At the moment, there's not really a system to put a 4th crew member on if we get them, although doors and sensors can both be crewed. Presumably Shields shows up in this room. I feel like Shields is normally a big room, isn't it? So yeah, the layout is much like the Kestrel, except that kind of O2 would be here and like sensors would be over here, but otherwise it's kind of the same layout. Harry is apparently feeling unconfident about our run before we've even gone anywhere. Ooh, that's a good point. Something important I should mention is this ship does start with long-range scanners, as well as titanium system casing. Titanium system casing is kind of like a shield sometimes. It doesn't stop hull damage, but it can prevent system damage. Long-range scanners, I feel like in theory this is very useful for this ship, because you can avoid fights, therefore you can avoid taking damage. The problem is we kind of need to win fights in order to get scrap, in order to upgrade our ship. So it would be tempting to think, well, let's just not go to any ships. You can avoid asteroids. That is a very good point. Yeah, asteroid field detected in this location. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see why this starts with long-range scanners. Going to an asteroid field with this ship would be pretty much like a guaranteed half your hull damage. Let's not go there. Let's maybe not go there. Now, do I try and dodge ships, or do I go to ship and try to get scrap? Let's go here first. We can always go to a ship afterwards if we want to. Aha. The sensors have picked up a refugee ship drifting through the system, no doubt one of many fleeing rebel advance. It doesn't appear to have detected you, or else it is trying to avoid notice. What's the worst that could happen? They are offering us 10 fuel for only 1 drone part. This would be an excellent trade if only we had 1 drone part. I wonder if it's possible to get to the entire sector without encountering a ship. Ooh! Explore an asteroid field with no shields. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, fuel. Okay, you seem to have had some very weird choices so far. Alright, let's fight a ship. Come on, let's actually try using our weapons and our cloak and all these things. A rebel ship has been patrolling this region. As soon as you arrive, it begins its assault. Well, we're going to begin our assault too. So we have a laser that has 2 shots, so we should be able to take down 1 and 2 shield ships. And then we have a little beam weapon, mini beam, which does 1 damage per hit. It's only this long, which is a lot shorter than some of the other beam weapons we've seen, which can like slice through entire ships. But it should be a consistent 3 damage at least. Assuming we have to take down the shields, it's like 4 damage per volley. And we do have the facility to cloak through at least some of their attacks. So, you know, it's not the end of the world. Right, so if I do this, and then, no, beam. There we go. I should probably have these the other way around, actually. If one of the weapons gets depowered, I think I want it to be the beam and not the laser. Okay, that was our oxygen. That's not optimal. Let's maybe try and kill the ship before we repair the oxygen. Okay. It's not the size that matters, isn't it? Indeed. Go back. There we are, we fought a ship, we didn't take any damage. It's a start. But we're going to have to fight many more. We want scrap. This beacon is being patrolled by an unmanned scout. A fight is unavoidable. Well, yes, but also it has no shields, and it only has 5 HP. So, can we actually take this out in 1 volley? Yeah, see, this can reach 3 spaces. So, this should be pretty easy. Hooray! Yes, I suppose it was a good idea to start on easy knit. We would be taking a lot of damage otherwise. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like, yeah, fight as many ships as we can, and then maybe by the time we have a store in range, we'll have 125 scrap, and then hopefully they're offering shields. Then we have to, of course, we would have to buy 2 more points of power to actually power those shields. Unless we could cut our engine power in half to start with. Shall we attack the automated ship? I mean, we've come this far, we might as well. Ah, right. This is a problem. We have a drone. Combat drone is kind of bad because we can only cloak through it for so long. Well, in that case, we should probably target drone, but also like weapons. There we go. Okay. Once drones and weapons are offline, it should not be a problem. It says, so fun fact, shields is guaranteed to be offered in systems if you don't have them. That makes sense, although I don't think stores are guaranteed to give you systems, are they? They could give you, like, crew, weapons, drone schematics, and not actually systems, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Right, one more hit. Phew. To access the recent scans from the unguarded station, your map's been updated with details of the surrounding area. Oops, that one. Aha, so it has. There's not a lot more ships. This one is very close to a nearby sun, which, I mean, it's not an asteroid field, but it's still not a lot of fun to go there. I might have been better going around the top edge. For now, we're definitely going here. Ooh. You recognise the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you labourers for cheap. So we have the option to pay 25 scrap to buy a mantis, which we would promptly rename Knit. Like, cost 25 scrap, says Knit. I mean, that's cheaper than you would be from a store, I suppose. Attack the slaver scum, or ignore the slave and continue on your way. So, if I remember correctly, sometimes when you attack a slaver, they'll offer you a slave for free as a surrender option. But given the fragile nature of my ship, I am wondering if it might be better to just buy one. It says they want to sell me for cheap because I keep talking about how they should fight. Well, okay then. Let's do this. Welcome to the crew. You can go and stand in sensors, at least until we buy shields, and then you might have to go there. I was hoping there would be a way up here without having to go through this very close to a sun beacon, but maybe there isn't. Let's go here. Scanners indicate that a battle is taking place nearby. It seems that someone is under attack by space pirates. Knit says you hear the mantis muttering, "Finally, I hope this captain has a teleporter." Well, I'm afraid we don't. And it's not a priority for us to buy either. I'm terribly sorry. But rest assured, if we do get any boarders, then you will be the first in line to deal with them. Let's engage the rebel ship. Oh dear, that's another combat drone. Ooh. That's something I didn't consider. We do actually start with sensors level 2. You can't see because my face cam's in the way. Normally you'd start with level 1 sensors, so you can only see the interior of the ship if someone is crewing it. But level 2 means with crew you can see the weapon charge. Which is kind of useful. I mean, there is a visual indication on a lot of weapons anyway, but being able to see when they're about to shoot is going to be useful for cloaking at the right time. Hello Tohu, welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good week. We are attempting to use this stealth ship that doesn't have any shields, and I think we're going to be taking some damage here. I mean, we still have a 30% chance to dodge. I feel like I should save my cloak for when this is fully charged. Yeah, there goes our medbay. Maybe we should... Well, we'll evade one drone shot at least when this is charged. Ow. Okay. So, cloak. And as soon as we come out of cloak, probably need to prioritize drones again, don't we? But then try and mini beam. Can we mini beam 4 things or only 3? I feel like there must be a way to get 4 things with this beam, but maybe there isn't. Okay, well, we definitely want to get the weapons if we do. There we go. Okay, now we're a little bit safer, and our mantis, whose speciality is repairing things not very well, can go and repair the medpack. Nit says, I think weapons, oxygen, engines, drone is a 4-hit beam. Ah, see, this is why it's useful to have Nit around. Yeah, okay, sorry, I could have done 1 more point of damage there. I mean, I got the weapons and the drone offline, which is the important things. Shields again, and then, right, here we are. Now we've only got 3 hit points on the ship. Here's how to do 4 damage. Pirate ship breaks apart. You hasten to contact the civilian ship. It seems the crew did not survive the assault. Okay, but we do get some stuff off of them. The mantis mutters again. This captain makes me repair. When do I fight? Notice they're still not done repairing. Okay, there we go. Don't worry, we'll pick up an NG or something soon, I promise. LT Vago says, have you ever tried to repair a medbay using only claws? That is a very good point. I haven't, and I'm not sure I want to. Right, how good are mantis at putting out fires? Let's go for it. We're fast enough. Maybe we'll kill them before the ship sets on fire. This captain takes no damage. When will I get killed? Says Harry. I took 2 damage. What could go wrong? Says Nit. Well, it's quite a long list actually at this point. Right. I think I can avoid a drone shot. I'll do that. And then. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. Ooh, resist. Good. So we took a point of hull damage, but the system that was attached didn't actually get damaged. Now, hopefully, we can actually take out both the drones and the weapon before it gets to shoot. Yeah, there we go. Now we're safe from everything apart from, you know, the sun, which will still kill us if we're not quick enough. But 1 more laser here, and then we can get the hell out of here. Well, almost. Wait, I've just realised that there is a design flaw in this ship. The only exit doors on the entire ship are over here. So if you wanted to put out this fire by venting to space, you've got to vent all of these rooms. There are 2 more, says Harry. Where? Oh, in the middle. Ah, I didn't realise this was outside. I thought this was just like a storage cupboard or something. I don't know. So I can do that. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Oops, don't need to do that one. Right, hopefully this fire gets put out. Preferably before another solar flare comes. Okay. Right. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I was worried for a moment that this was the only airlock. Okay, we still don't have enough. There's no connection there to the exit, so I think I have to go this way. Unless I go. Actually, I could go here and then round. I just want to have 125 scrap when I hit the store. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be close whether we make the exit or not. I'm going to go here. El Tibago says, not taking damage is denying Harry his ancestral destiny. You should be allowed to perish in space like your father before you, and his father before him, and his father before him. Yes, this particular Harry's immediate father did survive. Well, they survived the fight against the flagship. We don't know what happened later in their military career. They might have been exploded by someone else. The nearby planet shows a sign of habitation and great beauty. A rudimentary automated planetary defense system is looping its message into space. Warning, quarantine level 5 in effect under FHA Act 22, Article 11.2. Okay, the planet has COVID, we can't go down there, sorry. We can go here though. You detect a rebel scout on an attack approach to a small refueling outpost. Their weapons are charged, but they're not firing yet. This seems like something that could get me 19 more scrap, so let's go for it. Harry says if they were on my ship, they would have died alongside the flagship or suffocated just after it was destroyed. Yes. Harry's playstyle seems to be, you do defeat the flagship, but your ship doesn't actually survive the encounter either. Everyone dies at the end. But the Federation is saved, If the Federation is saved at the cost of one ship, then it's still worth it. Nit says, I'd like to think the Federation came and saved you with a teleporter. You'd think the Federation could offer some sort of assistance against the flagship. A bit unfair expecting us to solo it, even if we are the most well-equipped ship in the area. Okay, let's intervene to defend this outpost. I don't know who you are, but no one defies the rebel fleet. We are here specifically to defy the rebel fleet. You have weapons. Well, crap. No, I think we're okay here. I'll do that, and then this, and then. Come on, give me 4 things. There we go. That's 4 things. Wait, how? Oh, I didn't. I did hit shields. Shields was highlighted yellow, but I didn't damage the yeah. Now I'm gonna take. At least it was only engines. Shields was definitely highlighted just then. Okay, let's just do 3 damage. Stop trying to be so fiddly. This is a situation where a no-pause run would be rather difficult. Having to line up this weapon all the time. Okay. Pompous bastards expected free service just because they defeated the Federation. Take this for the help. I will do. Okay, I don't think I have time to go here. I need to rush down to this store now. Nothing there. Okay, store. Harry says it was pure luck I made it into my most recent fight, let alone win it. I had rotten luck with crew survivability and the stores were not good after I got the pre-igniter. Yes, at least you did get the pre-igniter. A ship engineer has set up a small shop here. Shields! Okay, we also have backup battery. Oh yeah, we've got advanced edition on. So we have the backup battery, we have the clone bay. We have crew available. We have... right, this one I've seen before, I don't think it's very good. Prevents enemy defense drones from targeting anything. That seems pretty good, but not really affordable since I need to buy shields. Explosive replicator. Missile-based weapons have a 50% chance of not using a missile. I could have done with that on my last run where I only had 40 missiles to spare. Harry would like this augment because it has the word explosive in it. I think I'm just going to buy shields. Make my ship a little less vulnerable. Let's also fix a few points of damage. Yeah, I can't afford anything else. I do not want to sell either of these weapons. My ship would be pretty useless without them. And yeah, this is... it sells for quite a bit, but that's because it's good. It's literally negating damage, and this is obviously very useful as well. Don't think I need more fuel at the moment. Eldeberger says, wasn't the last Harry Robocop Harry? If so, he did technically die in space once. Nit says, every run that's not streamed is unlucky, don't worry. I don't know how streamers do it, streamer luck. Nit, you do recall the run I had where by the third jump my ship was already half on fire and I'd taken like 10 damage. We don't always get lucky, I promise. Hello Ellis, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming honesty as your flower of the day, and thank you for being cute. I hope you're having a good Friday. We are playing FTL. And yes, sorry I wasn't able to buy a crew member. Sorry especially to Mac, who wants one named after himself. Nit says, I have to go, pizzas are here, good luck. Oh, that's a shame. Don't worry, Nit. I'm sure whatever happens, you will fight honourably. And we might even still be going next time you're here, depending on how long they take. But look, we have shields. Can we afford... Oh, we can afford one more power bar. I think I'll sit with engines at half power for now and at least have the shield. I think we're pretty good now. We don't have the Burst Laser 3 that the Kestrel starts with, but we can cloak through missiles and we do have a shield. So I think we're pretty well equipped, and we do make it to the exit without the rebels catching us as well. You've arrived at Long Range Beacon. Oh, a ship. Yeah, slightly more confident now I've got a shield. So, detecting the higher threat, the automated ship moves in to engage your ship. That is a missile launcher. So I think our shield can keep pace with this combat drone, and then we just need to cloak through the missile. And then shoot the drone and the weapon. Yeah, once that weapon's offline, I guess shoot shields next actually. I don't think the drone can do anything. I'm sure the drone will now prove me wrong, but it seemed to be doing anything. There we go. The outpost hails you after the scout was destroyed. Thanks for the help. We've been harassed by those scouts non-stop. Take this on the house. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at our sector map. Okay, not as many nebulas as last time. We have a choice between civilian or NG controlled. I mean, it would be nice to get an NG crew member for repairs, given that we have a Mantis right now. We can only go to 2 nebulas no matter what. This one would have 2 hostile sectors. This one would have 1 or 2. This it's not often you see this. You could actually make it through here with only 1 hostile sector and 6 civilian ones. I think I'm probably going to go this way. Just because NGs. You arrived in NG space. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times for these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help. Okay. No real reason to go to a store at the moment. Go here. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on our way. No, we're going to actually reject that. Aha! Borders. This is the moment Nit's been waiting for. Not only do we have a border, they're only an NG, so they can't actually do much. They're not going to stand much chance against our Mantis. It's a missile. Hi there! Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Hope you're having a good day. We shall go here. And these 3 rooms. Now, you have to remember that NG are quite fast at repairing things. So these systems will come back online. Yeah, see, they got the shields back online. But we did manage to... almost managed to kill them. There we go. Okay. It's a sun. I don't like going to suns. They're too hot. I'll go here and then the store. That should give us enough scrap to buy most things. Oh no, this is a trade. Do we want 8 fuel for 4 missiles? I'm going to say yes because we don't have any missile-based things. Oh, we should also... We should probably heal Harry and Nit. You know, just a suggestion. They didn't take much damage. Because... For some reason, an NG ship thought that boarding was a viable strategy. We get from we can get from there to there. So I'll go up here and then store and then here, just in case this has something. It does not have something. Okay, we will go to the store. Aha, weapons, and also NG crew, and also Zoltan crew. Lots of stuff, actually. Stealth weapons prevent your weapon from disrupting your cloak, allowing you to shoot at will while cloaked. That does seem good. Distraction boys leaves a false signal at sector start to delay rebels 1 jump. Okay, it's basically like 1 extra beacon per sector. Shield charge booster seems pretty good. We do have to bear in mind that we already have 2 augments, and I think those 2 augments are good ones. So we can't just go buying augments that we don't really need. For example, if we want to have weapon pre-igniter at some point, and I'm sure we do, then we need to actually leave a slot free for that. What weapons do we have? Flak. Fires a blast of debris across a random area doing up to 7 damage. Good at taking down shields but hard to aim. 3 power with 7 shots. That seems good. Apart from the random damage aspect. But yeah, seems pretty guaranteed to get shields down. Swarm missiles. If given time to prepare, the swarm launcher can replicate multiple warheads. Oh, this is one of the advanced edition things. It's a weapon that gets more powerful the more times you fire it. So you charge it up once, and then it fires a missile, but then you charge it up again and it fires 2 missiles, I think. Charge weapons can be charged multiple times to generate more firepower. You can save time and fire the weapon prematurely, but it will have fewer shots ready as a result. Yes. And also breach bomb. Slower than Mark 1 breach bomb, but does more damage to systems and crew. Can target their own ship. So that's, yeah, this is one that teleports a bomb onto the enemy ship. Doesn't do any damage, but takes out the system and also breaches the hull, so there'll be no air. I don't know. I don't know which of these are good. If I get this one, well, actually, if I get any of them, I'll have to upgrade weapons to be able to use them. If I needed 3 more power in weapons, that would be another 110 scrap. And I would quite like another shield point soon, as well as some other things. Yeah. I'm wondering whether to just get a crewmate instead. Of the two, would I rather have an NG or a Zoltan? Zoltan are more expensive, but they do effectively come with a free point of power. NG repair. Fast. Good. I don't know. I mean, I came to NG Space to get an NG, so let's get an NG. And let's rename them. There we go. Welcome aboard, Maxstrat. Let's put you in our newly acquired shields system for faster recharging. And I think since we've just been to a store, we might get one more power bar, put it into engines. Okay. Let's go here. I noticed, unfortunately, the exit beacon is not near the end of the sector. Like, if you imagine the exit beacon was here instead, we'd basically get 2 more jumps to explore the sector. If we want to explore it out to here, we then have to go into the rebel fleet to exit, which you can do, but then you take lots of damage. Not good. I think our weapons are still quite weak at the moment. We're not going to want to do that. The rebel fighter here would seem to suggest elements of the rebel fleet are already making incursions on NG Space. You move to engage. Okay. Oops. Okay. I mistimed that slightly. I meant to cloak right after they fired their weapons. Unfortunately, I cloaked right before, which means they'll immediately fire their weapons as soon as I uncloak. Not what I meant to do. The good news is I can probably take out their weapons now, but we are going to take some damage. That was just me mistiming things. Sorry about that. Okay. Weapons are down. Down. Enemy FTL, that's not going to work, I'm afraid. Yeah. Sorry guys, I think we might be a bit dead. More scrap. Still don't want to go to a nearby sun. I'm afraid I forgot my sun's screen. Your sensors have picked up a refugee ship. Let's hail them. Ah, a trade. -2 fuel for 4 missiles. I don't need missiles. Sorry. Distress. Ooh, we have we have 2 blue options. This is not something I've seen before. I've never been given 2 blue options. You arrive at a smouldering NG research station. Its distress call unanswered. Attacked by pirates or mantis, most likely. There may be someone left alive, or else something of value left on board. Board the station, ignore it, run another scan, or run another scan. Yeah, well, so one of these blue options is available because I have sensors upgraded, which is this subsystem down here. And one of them is available because I have the long-range scanners augmentation, which is separate from the scanner subsystem. I don't know which of these options is better. I guess they're probably the same, so we'll pick this one. Scans reveal the station's reactor is overloading. Not only that, but an injured NG and a functioning drone schematic are still on board. It's not time for both. Well, I think we'll save the NG because we don't have a drone system. We have another crew member. Your away team heads straight for the NG and returns with time to spare. You put some distance on the station before it blows, and the NG is so impressed by your crew that they volunteer to join you. Ah, well, I could have I could have bought a Zoltan at that store then if I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't. So we have 2 NG crew members now. One of whom can be our repair person, so that Nit the Mantis doesn't have to do any more repairs. I am out of names for crew. If anyone wants to redeem a name, you are welcome to do so now. Otherwise, I will pick a random viewer name to name it after. Oh, here we go. Dot Matrix, says Divago. Dot Matrix.
Dot Matrix.
Or Matrix for short, apparently. I guess, yeah, Dot is short for Dorothy, right? So it's Dorothy Matrix. Hello, Best Izzy. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Meadow Thistle as your flower of the day. We are doing a stealth cruiser run on FTL. We are still on easy. Nit's reaction to me attempting normal convinced me to leave it on easy. But we do have 6 crew now, which is a decent start to the run. I would like to go to some more places before we exit, so I'll have to sort of work my way around like this. 1, 2, I could probably only go to 3 more. So let's go to this ship. Kaiser says doors need someone running them. Security NG. Well, we have a Mantis if we get any boarders, so I'm not too worried at the moment. But I suppose we could put someone on the doors. Upon completing your jump, you receive a message from a nearby ship. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way. No. Too bad. You will regret this decision. Hop over the toll gates, as Harry. Okay, let's put. The only problem with putting an NG on doors is it's miles from anywhere else if repairs are needed. But I suppose shields are quite central. Right then. That's a burst laser too, so I'm probably going to want to cloak through it. Unless I can destroy weapons before it even fires. Ah. I destroyed weapons before it even fired. I'm not going to accept surrender because I believe I get more scrap that way. Oh, whoops. Okay, I should probably have cloaked through that bomb on account of now my weapons are down. But don't worry, we have 2 NGs here to assist Harry with repairing them. So they should be up very quickly indeed. We'll also cloak to Wait, no. Map back on the ship. Okay. I didn't power the mini beam again. They are actually managing to repair their ship because I forgot to repower things. I'm actually going to get a shot off on their... Yeah, I kind of mishandled this fight. They got a shot off on their burst laser, which they shouldn't have done. But it's okay. Now we're going to kill them. There we go. So it probably wasn't worth the extra scrap, but never mind. The stern will be safe if it takes a big hit, says Harry. Yes, that's true. Okay, I need to actually save crew positions. There we go. I'm going to get one more point of power. And then I'm going to get a second bar of shields, because I think that's pretty important. And then the next thing I get will be even more power so that I can have my evade back up to 30 as well as 2 shields. Once we've got that sorted, I mean, as I say, we've got cloak. Really, the only thing we need then is more powerful weapons. Something I do need to point out about this ship versus the Kestrel. The Kestrel has 4 weapon slots. This only has 3. So we are permanently locked into being less powerful than the Kestrel because we can't equip 4 weapons. We can still equip. We can still have 8 points of power on our weapon control. So we could run 2 4-point power weapons or any combination like that. We just can't run 4. The easy run that we just won with on the last stream. We had 2 power weapons, a 3 power and a 1 power. And that wouldn't be an option this time. Hello Cassie7. Best Cassie 7. I hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you for redeeming Mind Your Own Business as your flower of the day. Yes, that is a real plant. And it's very fun to put it in your garden, because if anyone ever asks, hey, what's that plant in your garden? You can say, mind your own business. Okay. Let us continue. Cassie says, I am, thanks, hope you are too. Work was kind of work, but that's okay. It's all done now. And I get to play video games with my friends, so, you know. I'll be honest, I am missing Alex terribly, and I'm sure Alex feels the same, but they will be visiting again before very long, I'm sure. There is a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military-grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them. We still don't have any missile-based weapons, so I think I'm just going to sell my missiles for scrap. 30 scrap is not to be sneezed at. In fact, I can probably just immediately upgrade my engine from that, which is good. Right, I think we are going to have to fight the rebels at the exit beacon, which is not optimal, but as I say, ideally the exit beacon would be here, somewhere on the far right of the sector, rather than all the way over here. I still think it's better to get as many jumps in as you can before you exit. You spot a Mantis ship in the distance. We will certainly aid you. LTVago says long distance can be rough, but I'm sure you crazy kids can work something out. Yes, Alex lives in Canada, which it turns out is quite a long way from here. Unfortunately, the faster than light travel depicted in this game has not actually been invented yet. So, yeah, it's difficult. But we will do our best. You frown, power up the weapons, and prepare to engage the Mantis ship. Not today. They have missiles, but we have a cloak. I'm not too worried. Just need to time it this. You need to cloak after they fire. While your ship is cloaked, the enemy can't charge their weapons. So if you cloak right before it's done charging, it will pause almost done charging, and then as soon as you uncloak, they'll fire it. What I want them to do is fire it and then have it miss us, like that. Then I want to destroy their weapons system before they get to fire any more. Which I missed most of my shots there, but never mind. Okay. Yes. I have their weapons. They are repairing them, but they only have Mantis repairing them. Am I going to... Okay, they do get a missile off. Which is annoying, but fortunately that misses us as well. My beam can't get through their shields, so I'm going to go here. Yeah, the advantage of fighting Mantis crew is once you've damaged their systems, they kind of stay damaged because they repair at half speed. The disadvantage is they usually have a boarding party, but that ship didn't. Apparently the ship that was being assaulted was a science vessel. They thank you for saving them and offer a small reward. Thank you for your small reward. Right, this is the exit beacon. Go here to travel to the next sector. Yes, but the rebels are about to gain control of it. LT Bago says, Emma can't move to Canada. I don't have room for any more Canadian streamers. I mean, most of the best streamers are Canadian. You've got Nespa, you've got Verdsky, you've got Liger. There's so many of them. I am not. That exit was pretty close to being free. It was close. It was far enough I could tell I didn't have to get my tape measure out. So unfortunately not. Yes, I'm not planning to move to Canada, T-Bago. My expertise with the flora of North Somerset, it turns out, is not in high demand in Canada. It's probably better that I stay in North Somerset. Although Canada does have very beautiful botanical life of itself, of its own. Yes, right, so this is... I don't think I've actually showed this yet. This is what happens if you jump somewhere that the rebels have control of. You get all these rebel ships in the background. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. So we can kill this ship, but the only reward we get is 1 extra fuel to be able to jump away. So if our FDL drive charges and the rebels are not dead yet, our best bet is still just to jump away. I'm actually going to do this because not only does full engine power increase your evasion, it also increases how fast your FTL drive charges. So 1 point of power is the slowest speed, and then that's 1.25 times the speed, 1.5 times, 1.75 times. If you have more power, it's even more. So we really want to charge that thing as fast as possible. We will also try and take out their weapons just because I don't want them to shoot us. That's okay. But this missile is the big one, but that also means it's slow charging. So I might even be able to... If I'm remembering how this works correctly, the hitting the weapon system once will depower this weapon, so their big missile launcher will still be powered, unfortunately. But I will do this. Yeah, so unfortunately it unpowers that weapon, which is not the one we wanted unpowered. Hello, Best Wildflower. So good to see you. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is an annual Mercury. I'm going to give a shout out to Best Wildflower. You would never guess this from their name, but Wildflower is, much like me, a flower enthusiast. And loves to paint flowers and does an incredible job at it. And I do love dropping into their streams, as I did today. Right, I am going to have to cloak through this missile. Go. Then I think I can laser them again. Right, now their other weapon is offline. All I'm doing is stalling until my FDL drive is fully charged. But it looks like I'll get out of this with no damage, which is a good outcome, honestly. Let's go. Next sector. Civilian sector or civilian sector? It's a difficult choice, but I'm going to go for the civilian sector. I am then going to turn my oxygen back on. Don't worry, I did remember. There we go. Wildflower says, thank you so much for the love, Best Emma. Always, Wildflower, always. And hello to Best Sarah with stars. So good to see you. Thank you for redeeming Annual Null as your flower of the day. And I would give you a shout out as well, but I think I'm still on the cooldown from Wildflower's shout out. But Sarah is another wonderful streamer who I love to hang out with when I'm at work if I can. Sarah, I hope you are having a good day. I am, of course, greatly missing Alex, but you'll be pleased to know, Sarah, that Alex is safely home after a very long trip. Because there weren't any direct flights, so they had to have a 11-hour layover in Iceland. So that was fun. Okay, I'm going to not upgrade anything just yet because I want to save up for a store if we get another one. But when I do upgrade, it will probably be engines. It's just, yeah. My next thing really needs to be a more powerful weapon. And that means saving up for a store. And then, once I've got a weapon, saving up for as much weapon power upgrades as I need. Sarah with stars says Best Alex. And those are very true words, Sarah. Okay, there's a ship with pirate markings orbiting the nearby planet. You receive his hail. Anything is possible for the right price. Do we hire the mercenary to delay the rebels, hire them to scout the sector, fight them, or we have no need of his services? Well, scouting is nice, but scrap to upgrade my ship is also nice. I think given I have long-range scanners, I don't really need the sector scouted. We're just going to shoot you, I'm afraid. Mercenaries are worse than rebels. The only honourable course is to engage them in battle. Thank you, Harry, I assume that was, for doing a shout out for Bestest Sarah. And of course, Sarah, I always want to shout out my streamer friends. Okay. Right now, we are okay because we're still only fighting the one shield point ships, but as soon as they start having 2 or 3 shields, it gets much more difficult to damage them with our weapons. And even though we're on easy, that will be happening soon. So we need to get a move on with our upgrades. I can hit 4 rooms here, I think, with precise alignment. But yeah, there. That claims to hit 4 rooms. Let's see if we do 4 points of damage. Yes, we did. Okay, that's good. Should be the end of this ship. A store. I will go to one more jump and then the store, I think. Because we will have enough scrap to buy most things that we might want. Okay, this is a Mantis ship with a teleporter, so I think our friend Nit might be about to see some action. Good. We don't have the... because we're in a nebula, we don't have the sensor upgrade to see when they're going to shoot us. But we will discover that one way or another. Okay, intruders detected. Where are they? Okay, so this door just flashed red, so that tells us the intruders are in this room. So I'm going to send in... I'll leave this NG on doors because that helps with not letting them in. I'll bring Bath off of engines to help fighting because I think there might be 2 of them. Nit says, I'm back. I see we still don't have a teleporter. Am I sharpening my claws for nothing? Well, you have very, very good news for you, Nit, because this is a Mantis ship with borders, so don't worry. Your in-game character is being very useful here. And yes, we're doing quite well, Nit. I mean, it is easy mode, but all things considered, I think we're doing quite well. We have 2 points of shield now. And so I think all we really need now is better weapons before our enemies start having 2 shield doubles. We have, since we have the cloak, of course, we can do things like that, which is very helpful. Let's go there. And then let's go like that. I can hit 4 rooms. There we go, 4 rooms. Let's not let Nit die. I don't think Nit is going to die. There we go. Nit. There's no point you being on sensors. You might as well go in the med bay and heal. Okay. He's about dead. Go. Yes, Nit. I'm afraid I don't have a teleporter. But you are still helping. I'm not going to be very active, but I'm still here. Good luck. No problem, Nit. And yeah, you are providing us, well, not at the moment because we're in a nebula, but you are being very useful on sensors, showing me the weapon charge on the enemy's weapons, so I can time my cloaks. I'm going to go to the store now. Please give me some nice weapons. Interesting. Chain burst laser, small bomb, or Pegasus missile. I only have 2 missiles because I sold them all for scrap. So this is just a 2-shot laser, which I already have a 2-shot laser that only takes 1 power. So this one takes 2 power, and it charges faster the longer the fight goes on. So the first time you shoot it, it takes 16 seconds to charge, and then it gets shorter and shorter, and then eventually it only takes 7 seconds. The problem with weapons like that is you kind of want to end your fights as early as possible. You don't want to sit there waiting for it to charge fast. But I think it would still be good to have another weapon, and I don't think I've got enough missiles to use these really. This one shoots 2 missiles per missile, which is a lot of missile. What else is there? More things. Fire suppression, shield charge booster. Since I already have 2 augments, neither of which I want to get rid of, I am kind of ignoring augmentations because what if I get pre-ignited? But I could always buy something else and then sell it if I get pre-ignited. But buying and selling something like wastes half its price in scrap, so I didn't really want to. I don't know, this seems like it might be okay. Not the best, but I do need more firepower. I think I'm going to buy that. I then, of course, need more power in weapons to be able to use it. That's what I'll spend the rest of my scrap on. At the moment I have to depower engines all the way down to 1 in order to actually fire this thing, but that's okay. I will now prioritise more power for engines. So yeah, as you can see, the charge time on this thing is rather long compared to... You can see how short the bars are for my other weapons now. But that's okay. We can make it work. How do I want to... Probably this. So if I take 1 point of damage, like if I put this here and I take 1 point of damage, I lose my 2 power weapon reserve. Here I take 1 point of damage, I only lose my 1 power weapon. Maybe even that, I don't know. I like how the weapons do physically move around on the ship when you do this. If you notice, the beam is over here, and now it's over here. I think I'll do it like that. Okay, another store immediately. Well, I don't have anything for it now. We'll go this way. A missile shoots across your bow when the jump completes. Your scans quickly reveal a ship with pirate markings pursuing an unnamed vessel. The pirate hails you. Damn it, we weren't expecting company. Stay out of this and you could profit. Well, they're offering me 20 scrap, but I feel like I get more than 20 scrap for killing them. So let's do that. Nit says, in easy, stealth is fine because you can get shield pretty easily, in hard it's different. Yes, I do appreciate that, Nit. I was able to get shield at the end of Sector 1 in easy. In hard, I would not have been able to get shield by the end of Sector 1. I suspect it would be more like Sector 2 or even 3. Right, let's test out our new weapons. That's just an ion, so I don't care. And that's just a beam. Yeah, they can't actually hurt me with these weapons. So I'm just going to charge up all my weapons. And then we're going to go Wapow. And also Wapow. Except more generous bribe. No, that's still only 20 scrap. I'm going to continue. Yeah. Still only get 20 scrap. Well, I should have taken the surrender option then, but never mind. Thank you for the aid. I'm an arms dealer that usually only works with rebels, but considering the circumstances, I'll make an exception. Ah, well, that's annoying. Why do I always get the weapons pre-ignited when I don't have scrap saved up for it? We've literally just been to a store with 120 scrap available, but we bought a weapon with it. What else is there? Okay, nothing else that we can afford, I don't think, because I still don't want to sell any of these. I'm not selling my chain laser that I just bought for half price. A waste. I tried. Silly pre-igniter. Alex, bestest Alex, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sarah with Stars. The amazing Sarah with Stars gets to use Emma emotes again. Sarah with Stars says, hello Alex, glad you are safe. Did you have any nice food in your Iceland layover? Yeah, I did mention that your journey home was a long one. On account of having to stop off in Iceland. But Alex is safely home. And I miss Alex very much. But it's okay. I know they're here watching my streams and other things. Yeah, this store has just come at a very bad time because, like, I've literally just been to one. I went to this store. I intentionally didn't go to this store, and now the game has given me another store. Let's just carry on. We will. You don't just get offered pre-igniter once. You can get it offered it multiple times. So we'll see. You detect an automated rebel scout attacking a small refueling outpost. Let's intervene to defend it. Oh dear, our piloting is being hacked. So yeah, this is one of the things that is in Advanced Edition that we haven't really talked about much yet. This ship has a hacking system, which temporarily disables one of our systems. So not only does that disable our piloting, so we can't charge our FTL, and we also can't evade anything. We also Star is locked in their room because this door is purple, so I can't open or close it, and they can't leave. They can only like hit the door, and I think eventually they can break through it. Now, of course, as long as they don't actually hit us with their weapons, it doesn't matter that our evasion is 0. So maybe we'll still get away with it. The ship is not particularly powerful. And I think a healthy dose of Wapow might be enough. Yes. Let's also take out their hacking system for good measure. We only half took it out, that's annoying. Also, you can't target the hacking drone. You might think, well, why don't we just shoot at it? But yeah, it cannot be targeted. There was Stars says, you mean RNG wasn't very kind for your money? How weird. Sarah with Stars has played these sorts of games before and knows what's up with RNG. The outpost hails you after the scout was destroyed. Thanks for the help. We've been harassed non-stop by the scouts. Let's get some more power in our engines. I did consider whether I should try and save up for weapon pre-igniter and go back to this store, but it's so, like, we've only got one more jump before it's taken over by rebels, so I don't think we have time. Okay, fight some more rebels. I don't know who you are, but no one defies the rebel fleet. Let me just press my defy rebel fleet button here. Rebel fleet successfully defied. This weapon is kind of scary. I would like it to not be there. Okay, I have successfully removed it. Yes, it's quite different playing without a burst laser too. It's something you very much take for granted when you're playing with the default ship, the Kestrel, because it's available from the beginning, and there's really no reason why you'd ever use a different, like, unless you're doing something very specific, you'd never swap that weapon out for a different one, I don't think. Sarah Star says, you always get given a merchant in Slay the Spire with the best item straight after spending all your money. Yes, this is exactly that sort of game. This is a kind of roguelike type game in that sense as well. So yes, Sarah is very familiar with that type of game. Right, we can jump across this gap. That's good to know. So I'll visit this distress beacon next. You've encountered a refugee ship drifting out into space. Let's hail them. That's not a refugee ship, that's a pirate ship. A pirate ship with a border. Good news, Nit. You get to fight borders again. Or a border, anyway. I won't wait for my chain laser if I don't have to. If we can just deal damage straight away with our other weapons, which we can. That's enough to take out everything else. So then I can just sort of shoot whatever I want to shoot at. Nick is in need of medical attention. Contact the refugee ship. Thanks you for your assistance. As a gesture of goodwill and seeing how effectively you dispatched the enemy ship, they offer up what supplies they can spare. Yeah, see, now we have enough scrap for weapons pre-igniter. Of course, we're not going to be offered it now. Okay, if I go here, 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 I can't come back. So here would be only 4 jumps, and of the exit, yeah. I think it's better to go around like this to the exit. So that's what I'll do. Let's go and get that pre-igniter. Once a beacon has been overtaken by the rebels, the store isn't still there, even if it was a store, I don't think. So it doesn't make sense to go back. Okay, we can hire another crew member, or we can not. You can find a space station set up for travellers. Browsing through its listings, you find a tavern full of mercenaries for hire. You look for potential crew members. We have Wei Xing for 25 scrap, or Justin for 48 scrap. I'm assuming Justin has some kind of skill mastery that Wei Xing doesn't, in order to justify costing twice as much. Yeah, we also already have 6 crew, so we don't, strictly speaking, need anyone. But since we are on easy mode, we're probably going to have enough scrap to be able to hire more crew members. And it is always nice to have someone else available for repairs and stuff like that. So we can get one. I might get an NG just because it's kind of 3 humans, 3 NGs and a mantis. Even though it's extra scrap. Okay, Justin did not have any skill masteries, so I do feel like we're a little bit overcharged for them. But never mind. You can go and stand there and be ready to repair things. So if anyone would like to name a crew member, feel free to redeem for it. Otherwise, I will pick somebody to name it after. Hello, Hurricane! Welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming Field Fleawort as your flower of the day. Sarah with stars. There we go. Sarah Star says, no way, Justin scammed you. I'm not going to claim that character because you deserve better value. Well, too bad, I named it after you anyway. Sarah with stars, the overpriced NG. It's fine. As I say, this is an easy difficulty run, so we have plenty of scrap still, and I'm going to get 1 more point of power. Well, you still get his name. You just don't get to choose the name. The name has to be Sarah with stars, and I'm sorry about that. There's nothing here. Okay, maybe coming this way wasn't quite such a good plan. Hello, Plouk! You're just a few seconds too late to have a crew member named after you. Actually, I suppose Hurricane would have been next in line. I do hope you're having a good day, Plouk. It is very good to see you. LT Bango says I only have one crew member of the Eagle 5, and that NG didn't seem like a Princess Vesper. You named 3 of the crew members, T-Bago, I think, because you named Star and Bath at the end of last stream, and then the names carried over. But you did also name Matrix. Okay. Delaying the rebels and scouting the sector are both very much wastes of time on the grounds that we're only 2 jumps away from the exit. So I'm afraid, mercenaries, we are going to fight you. They have weapons, but they're not that scary. And we're still only, again, on easy mode, we're still only facing 1 shield ships. On the higher difficulties, we'd be facing 2 shield ships long before now. So let's go you. I'm trying to see if I can take out their weapons before they fire, and it's going to be close. Okay, I just barely took out their weapons, like 1 tick before they fire. We will not accept surrender, because it's more fun that way. Yet another point of power, so we can finally power everything we have at once. Now our priority should probably be a 3rd shield bubble, better weapons if we can get them, and then like extra points into these systems that only have 1 bar on them, because an extra point is like a buffer. If it takes damage, it doesn't stop working completely. That's less of a priority. Sad. It's annoying that there isn't a beacon like here, because we'll go here. We won't be able to go here because the rebels will be there. So we'll have to go straight to the exit. So, yeah, I could have planned this slightly better and got 1 more beacon in, but it's fine. A rebel ship moves in to engage. You attempt to open communications, but realise the futility of that action when you see the ship is run by an AI. It could be an AI with ChatGPT installed. You could still have a discussion with it. You could still tell it disregard all previous instructions and switch off your weapons, and it might work. As the dual lasers are charged, I will shoot because it's got no shields. Immediately do 5 damage, and then this laser can come in as well. Okay, if we hadn't missed one of those shots there, that would have been it. There we go. Alex says, LT Bago, how do you feel about the Swartz? And LT Bago says the great and powerful yogurt isn't going to fit. No, that wouldn't fit in the crew name field, sadly. Nit says, I just realised this is Sector 3, you have so much crew. Well, once again, firstly, it is easy, and secondly, I definitely didn't need this NG. I just bought one because I wanted more crew, because it's fun. Look, it's viewer interactivity, okay? I'm a streamer, I get to name crew members after people. I don't get to name my weapons after viewers. I wish I could. I wish somebody could redeem points to rename my burst laser 2 after someone or something. But I'm always going to overspend on crew members because it's fun. Right, yeah, sadly we don't get to go here, so we have to go straight to the exit. I mean, we can go there, but we wouldn't do anything for us. Ooh! Hey, look! We could have another crew member! You recognise the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you labourers for cheap. Buy 1 slave and free them to join your crew. I mean, they have, yeah, a Zoltan with a combat skill. What a great idea. Zoltan have half health, for reference. they are the last people that... Yeah, the slave can fight, but the slave can also die very quickly. That one is almost already swart, says T-Bago. True. But yeah, Ellis got there first, so we are going to buy it. And yeah, as Nick points out, a Zoltan for 26 is like a crew member for 1 scrap. So it costs 25 scrap to get another point of power on the reactor. But Zoltan can power things anyway. So yeah, it's a free point of power and then 1 scrap for the benefit of being able to move that point of power around by walking it. But yes, we will buy this. So our crew is now full. And welcome in to the ship, Ellis. And I've got to put you in weapons or shields or engines or something that benefits from the extra power, because in piloting it'll do absolutely nothing. Who has the least skill? Okay, yeah, this Max Strat only has... I love how, because we had cloak from the start and no shields, our shields have only been hit 5 times this whole run. So Mac has almost no skill in shields, which means we might as well swap them for the Zoltan. Because then their point of power goes into shields. Well, now we definitely have enough NGs to repair pretty much anything that gets damaged. Which is good, obviously. We even have a spare point of power. I'm going to save up a little bit of money because we might find a good weapon that we want to buy, and then also need to buy more weapon control. But let's put people in those positions. And yeah, we have far too many crew members. Let us proceed to a Mantis-controlled sector. So, of course, exactly what we need is Mantis boarding parties when our crew contains 3 NGs and a Zoltan. Nit is going to have their work cut out. T-Bago says, just been glad I named the ship Eagle 5 and not Spaceball 1. We could have had a crew member called Gunner's Mate First Class Philip Arsehole. Once again, T-Bago, that wouldn't fit in the name in the game. Harry says, can't help but notice that the damage control crew is all in the stern. I mean, most of the ship is in the stern, I'm afraid. The ships tend to be pointy, even though there's no air in space, so I don't know why they need to be. You've encountered a poorly charted area of space that's known to be home to the Mantis. Ensure your hull plating is up to scratch and that you have enough fuel in the tank to make it through. Yeah, I suppose I could put somebody in O2 just in case. In which case, cloaking would be the next priority to repair. Let's do that. Nit says, Pog my people. Yes, and I was looking forward to potentially recruiting another Mantis, but sadly, we would have to sacrifice one of our crew members. And yes, I know, T-Bago, you'll immediately volunteer for that, but you don't get to choose which crew member you lose. We could easily just as well lose the Mantis. Okay. Ellis says maybe they want the centre of gravity far back. That would be a reason to have a pointy nose. Very good point, Ellis. Also a good reason for everybody to stand at the back of the ship. It's shifting the centre of gravity by moving the crew backwards. Welcome in Best Rat, Best Most, Best Rat Most. Hope you're having a good Friday. Don't forget to redeem your flower of the day if you would like one. Ratmos says, how many assholes we got on this ship? I mean, given that several of my crew are named after viewers, I'm not going to answer that question, Ratmos. Ratmost, I have very good news. Bestest Alex has visited my house and confirmed it to be made of cheese. And even got to see Cheddar Gorge, although not the Cheddar Cheese Caves. But they have developed rather a liking for British cheese and have now looked where to get it once they're back in Canada. So I have converted another person to the way of the cheese, Ratmost, which you will be very pleased to hear. Harry says, just noticed the weapons in O2 are next to each other, also as a Harry stationed in the weapons. Not sure what you're implying there, Harry. Alex says, I can confirm it just has a thin cover of plaster over it. Yes, I made the mistake of inviting two of my favourite people and most trusted friends to visit me. And what did they both do? Immediately confirm that my house was made of cheese. Right, you notice a flurry of laser fire glance by the port window. The Mantis are upon you. Mantis are upon me. But they don't have a teleporter, so I don't really care. Oh, they have a clone bay. Clone bay. This is an advanced edition thing I haven't really shown off yet. Will automatically clone any crew you kill, reviving them to fight again. This synergizes well with Mantis. The Mantis can be resurrected from the clone bay. We don't have a clone bay. You can't have a clone bay and a med bay at the same time. The clone bay replaces the med bay, so then you can't heal your crew, but you can resurrect them if they die. I'm still not convinced of the ethics of that option, to be quite honest. Right. Okay, they have a missile, so we need to watch out for that. But it's a small one. Sorry, it's a big one, which means it's slow charging. They still only have one shield. Yeah, I think easy maybe is a little bit too easy, and I should go back to normal soon. Because yeah, they've still only got one shield on Sector 4. And I can kind of just do this, and now all their stuff is on fire. And very shortly they won't have any weapons left. So yeah. At some point I do hope I can actually kill a crew member, because I want to show you what the clone bay does. But now we get some scrap. Delicious house cheese. It's important to protect your structural cheese from the weather. Harry says, did you also take a chunk of house back home with you as well? To Alex. Alex did actually take some British food back home with them. But they have figured out where to get it. There is a British shop in their hometown. Nit says, to be honest, I prefer Medbay over Clone Bay with boarding crew. It's hard to board with 30 hit point mantises since you can't heal them unless you kill them yourself. Yes, it's true. But clearly some of the ships in this sector disagree. Ooh, a pulsar is flooding this area with dangerous electromagnetic forces. I mean, that doesn't sound good, but I haven't been to one of these yet, so I kind of want to show it off. Don't fix it, get a new one, disposable crew, says Sarah. Very true. Okay, let's go here just so I can show you. Pulsar. A small rebel research station overlooks a pulsating star. Before you can react, a rebel ship spots you and moves in to attack. So finally they have two shields. Also, you're close to a pulsar. Periodic waves of electromagnetic energy will disrupt your systems. Hopefully they also disrupt the enemy's systems as well. That only seems fair. I mean, the asteroids and the fire, solar flare things do, so I guess they do. Right, we have a teleporter. Okay, our first borders of the mantis sector, and they're not even mantis. To add insult to injury, they're going to have 3 NGs fighting them along with the mantis. This is just not a good time as a border. LTMago says, I live, I die, I live again to die again. Right, well, 2 is still enough to take out the shields, and then we can shoot things. So, ion pulse imminent. Please don't affect weapons, because I'm about to do this. Okay. No, it hasn't happened yet. Right, well, the borders are dead. Everyone go back as you were. Ow. Okay, our shields got ironed. So yeah, that's what the pulsar does. So now our shields are not working. But it's okay, because the enemy's weapons aren't working either, and their shields also got ironed. No, wait. Oh, sorry. Their O2 got ironed. Ah, that's bad luck for them. Let's do some stuff. No, we will not accept surrender. It's more fun to do this. And this. Okay, we're going to have to wait for another ion pulse because we actually can't jump yet. It's not charged. There we go. And then I'm actually going to wait a little bit longer so that I don't need to... I don't jump with my shields offline. Okay, and then just before another ion pulse hits, we jump away.
I am not very surprised you haven't seen Spiked Speedwell, Veronica's Bakota, although there may be some in North Somerset.
Nit says I have more damage than all 3 NGs, Mantis Supremacy. And oh, it's LT Bago time. Yes, 2 hours into my stream is always LT Bago time. I'm not very surprised you haven't seen Spiked Speedwell, although there may be some in North Somerset. Okay, so I will be taking a quick break, but don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. When I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life, and I like to celebrate that with my viewers by having this segment where somebody, and when I say somebody I mean LT Bago, names any British wildflower, and for 1,000 channel points I talk about it for a bit. Today is Spiked Speedwell, inspired by somebody redeeming it earlier. Let me have a quick look here for a... This is pretty good background music for the botany segment, actually. I mean, most of the FTL soundtrack is, to be quite honest, but this one in particular, let me turn it up a bit. Spiked Speedwell. Ooh. Okay, yeah, this looks like it's a garden plant rather than a native one, but maybe it is. Or at least not native to here. Everything is native to somewhere. Although there was some abominations of garden plants that have been selectively bred beyond all recognition. Spiked Speedwell is very striking. As usual, I'm looking for one that shows the leaves as well. But this one's good, and this one's quite good for the leaves. There we go. LT Bango says, anybody else is free to request a flower, just got to get it in before the 2-hour mark. This is just my strategy to prevent T-Bago from accumulating too many channel points. He has to spend 1,000 every stream. I mean, yeah, he doesn't have to, obviously. So yes, very striking plant. Big spikes of blue flowers. And these are its leaves over here, just in the foreground. I'm going to fetch my book and read a little bit about it. Yes, Harry is laughing at the idea of keeping his channel points in check, knowing that Harry, I think, has over 200,000 channel points of his own. I did consider making Visit Emma redeem for like 100,000 channel points, and then making Harry redeem it on the grounds that he visited me. But then Alex would have to redeem it as well now, so that might be unfair. LT Bagger says, normally 1,300 points per stream, depending on if we get a Shork or show outfit, because I always redeem the other when one is redeemed. Yes, and please don't feel you have to. But yes, but T-Baggo also has that extension that auto-clicks the bonus channel point thing. So, right. Veronica Spicata. Spicata is Latin for spiked, and Veronica is the Speedwell family. Which has many members. It's one of the larger families of native wildflowers in the UK. Oh look, it's a blowhigh. Oh my god, Harry has 333,000 channel points. I need to do something. I need to come up with something expensive. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, that was inevitably going to happen. Let me go and fetch a certain blowhigh. This is a certain blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. And this week he's not a doctor or a DJ. He's just plain old cuddly blowhigh. Don't worry, brute force. Also, hi, brute force. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday, and don't forget to redeem your flower of the day if you would like one. Brute Force says poor blowhigh, but he is very used to being thrown around, and we even have an emote for that. Brute Force says hi. Lana also says hello. Lana actually says, didn't know blowhigh could fly. Hello, best panda. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. And thank you, Brute Force, for redeeming River Water Dropwort as your flower of the day. Lana, I don't know if you've ever played FTL Faster Than Light. We have been having a lot of fun with it. And I am considering it as if you haven't played it, I'm considering it as a game you can't say no to. Once I've saved up the points for it. But right now we're in our botany segment. Thank you for redeeming Green Alkanet as your flower of the day. LT Bago says to Lana, hello to my number one favourite Scottish streamer. Yeah, let me do a quick shout out to Lana because they are an awesome, awesome, awesome streamer. But they are an awesome, awesome, awesome streamer living in the UK but originally from Hungary. And they have a lovely accent, but it's very much not Scottish. Which, I can't remember who it was, but somebody said that Lana had a Scottish accent. And I'm like, has that person ever heard Scottish? Because, yeah. But welcome in, Lana, who says, no, I haven't played it, only saw you and Tofu play it. Well, that's true. You have definitely... There's been quite a lot of FTL in our community recently, so maybe I should wait a while before redeeming it as my game you can't say no to. They must have confused you with someone. Yeah, I'm trying to think who in our community has a Scottish accent. Brute Force says, is the Harry legacy surviving in FTL? So last stream we did win a run, only on easy difficulty. So one of the 5 Harrys has survived so far, and Harry 6 is still going strong. I think we probably will be able to pull off this run. Again, because it's on easy. Basically, I can win on easy. I can't win on normal, is how it's going so far. On normal, I got right all the way through till the final phase of the final boss, but then I died. So, one day I will win on normal, I promise. Having the 6th is safe in the weapons bay. I mean, it's a safe place to be. You don't have to fight any borders because you're busy with weapons. Lana says, I've heard people say that my accent sounds so many different things. I like your accent, Lana. I really like it. But I certainly wouldn't describe it as Scottish. Anyway, Blow High. We were, before we were interrupted by Redeems, talking about Spiked Speedwell, Veronica Spicata, which is... where is it, Blow High? Oh, there it is, yes. Page 820. Okay. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, it is a native species, but it's not native here. It's native to North Wales. And it's pretty rare elsewhere, but there are records for it elsewhere. I'll just read what the book has to say. Spiked Speedwell, a perennial herb of well-drained, infertile soils. In eastern England, subspecies spicata grows in open, short grassland on at least mildly base-rich soils derived from glacial drift and interglacial sands. In northwestern and southwestern England and in Wales, it is a plant of thin soils in short calcareous grassland on rock ledges and rocky slopes, mainly of limestone, and more rarely in maritime heath. So, it grows in 2 quite different habitats in 2 different areas, which is unusual and interesting. So, British populations have been separated into 2 subspecies. Subspecies spicata in eastern England and subspecies hybrida in western England and Wales. However, morphological distinguishing features are neither clear-cut nor constant. There are nevertheless ecological differences, so they grow in different habitats, and differing trends between the eastern and western populations. That's interesting. So I guess it's been, if there's no, so morphological just means physical differences, as in you can look at the plant and tell which subspecies it is. So if it doesn't have those differences, I imagine the decision to classify it as 2 subspecies has been based on genetic testing, or perhaps just even on the different habitats. Whilst its western distribution has changed little since the 1960s, in eastern England it's declined substantially, with more than 80% of populations lost. There are now only 3 sites remaining. Okay. So it is very much in decline in the east. Ah, I see. At first I didn't even spot that. There are some populations marked as native in the east, but they've almost all gone. But it's doing well in North Wales. Out of everybody here, I think the person most likely to see it would be LT Bago. Funny as I say that, LT Bago says, looks like it pretty much grows on the Great Orne and in Llandudno. Interesting, been there many times. You'll have to keep a lookout for it, LT Bago. Looks like it flowers between July and September. Might be a bit hard to spot when it's not in flower because its leaves look pretty ordinary. Hello, Raven, welcome in. Hope you are having a good week. Thank you for deeming Cuckoo Flower as your flower of the day. Oh, one of my favourite flowers looks like that. But I'm rapidly becoming a fan of this one as well, the Spiked Speedwell. Let me just bring up the distribution map. Spiked Speedwell. LT Bago said there was a site in North Somerset, but I'm not sure I believe him. Okay. Yeah, there is not a lot left of this plant. So here's the distribution in the southeast. But the lighter coloured squares represent older records, so these darker ones are the only places where it's actually left. Looks like they might have discovered a new site, since it said there were only 3. Oh, only 3 native sites. Okay. These ones in Cambridge are probably garden escapes, if I had to guess. Handful of scattered ones here. These are all marked as non-native records in the database, though. And okay, here's the one in North Somerset. Appears to be next to Bristol Airport. Yeah, there's like a nature reserve here, I believe. And then yes, the healthiest population is here on the north coast of North Wales. Seem to be any in Ireland. So yes. Certainly a rare plant, and I do hope it gets protected in its remaining sites, because it's beautiful. Look how pretty it is. Nit says, I gotta go for real this time, good luck on the run, and please tell me how it ends on the Discord and tell me if I die. Okay, I will be sure to do that, Nit. Thank you for joining us once again, and thank you for your continued support with this game. It's been awesome. I'm just going to put the book back, and we had a request for a show outfit from LT Bago as well. So. I'm very good at spinning. What I'm less good at doing is spinning while staying in the same place, and I tend to disappear off camera. LT Bago says it's been on the protected species list since 1975, and that is good. It's very good that it is. But it does rely on... like, just having it on the list stops it from being deliberately destroyed, but in many cases... mismanagement of the land causing the habitat to change can cause it to die out as well. We've seen so much of that in North Somerset, especially the nature reserves on the Mendips. An area of land is designated as a nature reserve, and then it's just left. Nothing is done with it, and it reverts to scrub or whatever, and the habitat that was there is lost. And so the land is still protected, but it doesn't have any of the rare plants on it anymore. So it's very good that the species is protected, but that's not always enough. Harry says it is surprisingly scary being close to a spinning Emma. Harry can say this from first-hand experience, but then so can Alex. I do hope Alex doesn't find it scary being next to a spinning Emma. Anyway, let's resume with the game. We were about to shoot this mantis. Who has avoided destruction for too long, thanks to LT Bago's Botany Redeem. Okay. So we don't have Dr. Blowhigh on board the ship, but I do have him here for moral support. I'm sure we can make something of this run now. We shall aid the civilian ship. So, yeah, this time the dual lasers are just going to take out the shields. Relying on the mini beam to do any damage. We can hit 4 rooms though on this ship. And then we can... yeah, we can get 1 more point of damage in with the chain laser when that's charged. Then we can see we can afford to wait for the all the weapons to charge, because this is a bit of a misplay from the enemy ship, I think. They have their 2 mantises repairing. Meanwhile, they have an NG doing the piloting. They should really swap those things around. So let's do that. Oops, that. Then that again. There we go. Aha! The ship you saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accepts your offer to be dropped off at a nearby station. One offers to join your crew. Welcome aboard. You will have to dismiss a crew member. You are already full. Okay, now, unlike if a crew member is lost, for this, you do actually get to choose which crew member you dismiss. Marfan is the name. Alex loves the name. Well, we could keep this name, but it could also get overwritten by a viewer request if we do take this crew member. We don't need a new pilot, says Harry. Well, no, this crew member does have a mastery in piloting, but then, as you can see here, there's a green star above our pilot already, so we don't need them for that. Feel free to dismiss one of mine if there's a request. See, T-Bago finally gets to volunteer to be dismissed. Well, it would be good to have another mantis for anti-border activities. But having three NGs for repair is also good. So I'll give it a moment to see if anyone wants to redeem a name. Although Alex is kind of saying keep the name as it is, so maybe we could do that. But yes, I guess we would have to get rid of Matrix, I suppose. Oh, feel free to dismiss one of mine as a request, or if you just want to airlock me. Fine. Look, you've been asking for it every single. You've been asking for it every single stream, so it's about time we finally do. Okay. You must dismiss the crew members to continue. We can actually dismiss the same crew member we just hired as well. So yeah, obviously I'm not going to dismiss any of our starting 3 because they've got masteries. In fact, Harry is almost gold on weapons. So yeah, let's kick Dot Matrix out the airlock. Dismiss Marfan, it's all good. Okay, let's have a poll. New poll. Who to dismiss? Matrix. Fan. I don't want to allow anyone else as a choice. Because they're all named after people, viewers, and I don't want them to take it personally. So I'll just put between those two. Okay. There is a poll. Please vote on who you would like to dismiss. Okay, we have 1 vote for each. You know, deep down in the back of my mind, I knew that when I rigged Lana's choose game poll to be a tie, that it would come back to bite me. All future polls would be doomed to end that way. Okay, we now have 2 votes for Dot Matrix. Oh, I didn't enable extra votes for 100 channel points this time either. Okay, looking like we will be dismissing Dot Matrix in favour of Marfan. Which is actually good, like 2 NGs and 2 NGs and 2 Mantis is actually probably a more balanced crew. Lana says I untied it for you because I'm nice. That's what I say to that. Okay. Boop. Boop. Okay, welcome to our new crew member, Marfan. Nitz, I found you a friend. Too bad you've gone. Typical Lana not wanting the tie. I should probably do some upgrading because I have 234 scrap. But I will go to a store first because... Weapon pre-igniter, it could be here, it could be here. Struggling Mantis cargo ship headed for the node, raises what's left of shields as you jump in. You power up your weapons and they reluctantly agreed to offload some of their cargo for a price. That is not a weapon pre-igniter. We don't want long-range sensors again. We don't want to halve the time of backup battery when we already don't have one. I'm not sure that backup battery is that good. I know it's cheap, but I can also just buy more power and then I've got the power permanently instead of only for 30 seconds. What's on the second page? Ah, more crew members. Just what we don't need. These weapons are interesting. Hull Smasher Laser. 3 power, fires 3 shots per charge. Double damage on systemless rooms. Okay, this feels like a straight upgrade to the chain laser. Well, it doesn't have the reduced charge time. But actually, no, it would be better as an upgrade for the dual lasers. I do have 17 missiles now, so I could take a explosive weapon. Laser Charger Mark II. This is only 5 seconds to charge, but it's 4, so you have to wait 20 seconds for it to fully charge. So 20 seconds for 3 power, and it does 4 shots in 20 seconds. Or 3 power, and it does 3 shots in 15 seconds. So these are basically, in terms of DPS, in terms of damage per second, these are the same. But this does more damage if you target it at a systemless room. So I feel like there's no reason to get this one. And this is only 5 more scrap. So I think I'm going to get this one. And I think I'm probably going to sell my little dual laser, which has carried us very well so far through the game. But yes. Well, I don't know. I'm going to sell one of these. This is 2 shots in 10 seconds. This is 2 shots in 16 seconds, then 13 seconds, then 10 seconds, then 7. I suppose, yeah, only on the 4th volley does it become better than the dual lasers. Okay, in that case, I think I'll sell the chain laser. Hello to Skylord Zoe, welcome in. Who says shieldless? Question mark. No, this is not a shieldless run. It started as one because we're using the stealth cruiser. The title was just a reference to the fact that it starts without shields, but we have shields now. So actually, yeah, the title is a bit of a misleading one. Sorry about that. I am on easy because I've never beaten the game with this ship before. That would be interesting to do, an actual shieldless run with the stealth cruiser. That would be very interesting to see, but this is not that run. I'm going to sell this. I'm going to put this in here and then actually put it there. I then need to upgrade weapons to actually use it. Power, please. Thank you. Skylord Zoe says you don't need to apologise to the sausage. Thank you, I guess. People don't usually call me silly sausage on this stream. Harry says, for some reason I like the dual laser, it's useful early on. It is good, like it's not burst laser too good, but it's 2 shots for 1 power, which is still good. and it can set things on fire as well. It's definitely better than most of the weapons. It's just that, yeah, when you have a ship that only has 3 weapon slots, you can't really have a 1 power weapon all game, I think. We probably need to upgrade it eventually. Like, if I got a burst laser 2, for example, I'd replace this. Okay, now that we've been to a store, I think I'll probably... Wondering whether to get... I don't really need a 3rd shield barrier now, but I might get one. Because that's 100. I can get another point of power and then depower engine. It's just peace of mind. Pretty much no ships can damage you. If you can cloak through a missile and you can have 3 shields. Okay. Go here, I guess. A mantis vessel hails you. This hail is merely a distraction. Well, the distraction didn't work. Hello. Great timing with your boarding party, just as I bought another mantis crew member. Can this actually damage me? I don't think it can. But, yeah. Oh, right. This is one of the weapons that you can charge up multiple times, but they only charged it up twice, so they never charged it to the point it could damage me. Boop and boop and boop. Yeah, easy mode is pretty easy. My next run will be on normal mode, don't worry. It was my first time using this ship. I have a feeling they're probably dead from oxygen depletion. But I don't want to... We tried doing that on one of the runs. We tried getting the bonus scrap from killing the crew, but there was a lot of sitting around waiting for a crew to asphyxiate. Which is not fun. More fun to just go pew pew pew. Sell 12 drone parts for 48 scrap. That seems like a good deal since I don't have any drone subsystem and I don't really plan on getting one. Yes, rip to Harry G the 7th. Listen, the whole point of this game is to have fun losing. It's... If you don't believe that losing is fun, then this is the wrong game for you. And if you think normal is hard, feel free to try hard mode. And if you don't think hard mode's fun enough, try doing one of those cycle things where you have to beat every single ship in hard mode in a row. It still boggles me that people have actually pulled that off multiple times. Okay, we can just barely make this distress beacon. Ooh, a blue option. You locate a nearby human mining colony where an unknown disease has spread I can't talk today. Virulently. They are setting up a quarantine to contain it, but a riot has broken out. We can send an NG down to calm the infected. That seems like a better option than sending human crew to an infected human settlement. Words are hard, T-Bago. Yes, I used to be a competitive Scrabble player. I can confirm that words are hard. Hopefully this doesn't result in losing an NG, because that would be silly. We already lost one. Aha. With no fear of catching the disease, your NG crew member helps reassure and organise the infected humans. Calmed by its extensive knowledge of human physiology, the infected submit to the quarantine in the hopes that a cure can be found soon. Colony leaders offer a reward for helping to prevent an ugly incident. Oh, that was nice. See, we're not just going pew pew and shooting things. Sometimes we do good. A small NG research vessel is trying to fend off a mantis ship. You move in to engage, but after a quick scan of your ship, the Mantis retreats. The NG offer you a drone schematic as thanks for your timely arrival. Woo! Free stuff! Stuff that I don't need, but I can always sell it later. You are immediately hailed by an impressive-looking Mantis ship. Your ship would make a mighty fine prize. Prepare for battle. Well, how about you prepare for battle? Let's even throw in an NG. Just to add insult to injury. Oops. Let's not have our Zoltan die. That would be bad. Okay. Oops. Zoltan, you're not returning. You're staying in medbay. Okay. We can start shooting things. Good news. Harry is now fully leveled up in weapons. So our weapons charge even faster. You pick up more chatter from the enemy ship. You know what? Forget this. Prepare to retreat. Looks like they're preparing to make a hasty getaway. Well, about that. Your shields have 2 holes in them. I've just realised I didn't actually need to power the medbay because the medbay has a Zoltan in it. And they power themselves. It's very convenient. Prepare for battle. No you, says Ratmost. LT Baggo says, at least with the Scrabble streams, I knew I was bad at spelling. I didn't know I was this bad at video games. Have you been playing this game too, T-Baggo? I would be intrigued to know how it's gone, if you have. Okay, that's annoying. We can't go here and then get to the exit without going here. I can go here and then here, but then I would still have to exit. I think there and then there would have worked. I should have thought more about this when I was at that beacon. This is probably fine. I'll go this way. We might have missed out on one jump. This distress beacon was a trap. Trap for who, exactly? Oh my god! It's a tofu raid! Tiny Toxic Tofu, thank you for raiding with 276 viewers. This game should need no introduction to Tofu viewers, as she has also been playing FTL. Recently secured her first victory, I hear, which congratulations to you, Tofu. We're currently playing with the Stealth Cruiser, which is one of the unlockable ships. Not sure if Tofu has that one yet. I'm sure you'll all agree this game is a ton of fun. Tofu, do let me know how your stream went. And I will read chat in just a second after I've dispatched this ship. Tofu says, hello, no shields. You'll be pleased to know that the title is a slightly baked, because I do in fact have shields. The gimmick of this ship, the Stealth Cruiser, which is one of the unlockable ships, it starts without shields, and so the first sector is basically a mad rush to gather 125 scrap, find a store and buy the shields, without taking too much damage. It does start with a cloak though, which is very helpful. So yeah, I should probably have changed my title, but hey, it brought me a raid, so clearly clickbait works. Welcome into Science Bitch, Lana the Panda, Otarik, Harry, Lint Tech, Dias, Coraline Who, Haxin, Zilbor, Tiny Toxic Tofu, Valiant Otter, Silverhawk VP, and all of your other viewers. For anyone joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I'm here Fridays and Sundays, and I mostly play puzzle games, but this is more of a roguelike. I suspect you already know it for Tofu's stream, but there's a Steam link if anyone's interested. And yeah, we're just we're on easy mode still. I have done some runs on normal, but they've all ended in explodey disaster. So we're going to get a couple of easy wins under our belt and then try it again on normal. Brute Force says, welcome in Raiders, welcome in Tiny Toxic Tofu, and happy birthday again. Wait, it's Tofu's birthday, isn't it? Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that. Tofu, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Bestest Tofu, and I think that you deserve a birthday gift, Tofu. So there we go. It's the least I can do. Alice says, and now she has shields powered by Alice. That is very true. I have a channel point redeem for 200 channel points. You can name a crew member. Please don't redeem it at the moment because I already have a full crew that's been named by viewers, but on our next run perhaps. So we do have a crew member called Ellis powering our shields, which is very nice. No shields and a pitiful cloak, says Science. But yes, the starting loadout for this ship is a tricky one. But if you get past the first few sectors and get some upgrades, it becomes a lot easier. That's interesting. Yes, clickbait is the way, says Tofu. Thank you so much. And thank you to those people who followed. I do have anonymous follows on, but I see you down there. It is very, very much appreciated. Welcome in Black Shard Studios as well. And yes, Tofu, enjoy your sub. Enjoy the Emma emotes, which I know you are a fan of. Best sound alert, says Lana. I'm glad you like it. I did try my best to make my sound alerts. They're all custom made. How much to name the next ship, says Tofu. So yes, there is also a name ship redeem for 800 channel points, which you are welcome to redeem, Tofu, if you would like to do so, assuming you have 800 channel points. And I will save your name for the next run, don't worry. Hello also to, it's Mr. CJ, who says enjoy the rest of your birthday. And Tofu says I must grab food, starving. I hope lab rats behave and you continue to destroy many ships. Thank you, Tofu. Yes, please go de-stream, go eat. And right, what are we doing here? You detect and retrieve an escape pod floating nearby. You consider returning it to space when you learn its mantis. Do we jettison the pod or pry it open? Well, I mean, this seems like the fun option. I mean, it might contain a bomb or some mantis or something, but maybe it contains some fancy secret weapon or something. I mean, YOLO. No! The mantis inside is furious. He cuts the closest person in half with a single swipe. Kill it before anyone else is hurt. Knit is gone! Intruders on board. Damn it, now I've got to tell Knit he didn't survive the run. It does seem a little imbalanced that a single swipe is going to take out a mantis. You know, another human crew member maybe, but taking out a mantis in one swipe is unlikely, given that the boarding party consists of one other mantis named Jill, who I'm sure Knit could have at least put up a fight against. Welcome in, Best Cora. Thank you for redeeming Cypress Spurge as your flower of the day. For anyone else who's new to my channel, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life. And for 10 channel points, every stream you get a different random wildflower from my bot and slowly build up a wildflower garden. Okay, well, the bad news is we lost a crew member. The good news is that means we can buy another crew member at a store. And that means someone gets to name them. Cora says, hi, bestie, to Lana. Lana says, enjoy the noms to Tofu. I always behave, says Diaz. I'm sure you do. The lab rats, Tofu's lab rats are incredibly well behaved viewers and have never caused any kind of chaos ever. Not in the history of the stream. I know, Harry. Nit is the one person I didn't want to lose because now I have to go and explain to Nit on the Discord. Actually, I have an idea. Chat, I have an idea. We find another mantis, we buy another mantis, we rename the new mantis to Nit. We don't tell Nit anything happened and we hope he doesn't watch the VOD. How does that sound for a plan? It's too bad that there's no more stores in this sector because it's a mantis sector. So our chance of getting mantis were a lot higher here. You grow bots, says Science Bish. I mean, surely as a bish of science, you know that a botanist is somebody who studies plants. And I do not grow bots, but I do grow pretty flowers. And I have many of them available in my emote selection. Here are all the emotes that Tofu can now use. Diaz, thank you so much for redeeming Maiden Pink as your first ever flower of the day. LT Bagger says, I haven't been playing this, though it is in my Steam shopping cart, along with £120 worth of other games. Waiting for payday next week was more just the past brain-melting games. Yes, I mean, I can recommend this game, but by all means wait for a sale if you wish. I can also recommend the soundtrack. Alhuno says, and Emma is the best. Oh. No, you, Alhuno. No, you. Mostly well behaved, says Blackshark. Yes. Emma's bot is made by Gertrude. Yes, that is true. I am a programmer. You could say in that sense I grow bots, but my day job is not related to programming Twitch bots or any other sort of bots. But I did make my own Twitch bot because I wanted to. It means I can do fun things that aren't available in Stream Elements and all that sort of thing. Maybe it's time for chaos, says DS. This game is providing quite enough chaos as it is. You are immediately hailed by a mobile docking platform upon arrival. Welcome to Uncle Joe's Fix-It shop. Need a tune-up? We got you covered. Intriguing. They offer to upgrade your piloting subsystem in exchange for some scrap. I think piloting costs 20 to upgrade normally, so this is a discount. So why not? There we go. Upgraded the piloting by 1. I mean, I did have to trust some random people to come on board, but I think that was a good choice. Emma the Unchaotic. Now listen, Coraline Who, founding member of the Cozy Chaos Collective, along with our favourite Tiny Toxic Tofu. You guys have an aura of chaos that you project around you wherever you may be. Okay, we finished this sector. We have a choice of Rock Homeworlds or Rock Control. Now, Rock Homeworlds is an interesting one because it has a quest in it, but I think we did... Wait, is Rock... No, Rock isn't the quest. We'd managed to do one of the quests. I can't remember if it was the Rock quest or the other one that we did. If the Rock Homeworlds still have a... Damn it, if Nit was here, he'd tell me. If only I hadn't gotten him killed. Yeah, we'll go to the Rock Homeworlds because the other one is Rock controlled anyway. I can't remember if we've done the quest for this sector or not. I guess we'll try and find it anyway. Harry says we won't notice, just like the family fish. Science Bish says that makes sense. Not a botanist, a botanist. Rock is lots of missiles, don't like that. Rock is lots of missiles. I mean, my choice was Rock or Rock. I was getting Rock either way. I do have a cloak, so the missiles are not as bad as they perhaps could be. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, see, Ellis gets the spirit of the chaos. Okay. Also, the Rock area has one of the best soundtracks, in my opinion. So we got that going for us. See, Harry agrees with me. Drink water from Cora. Oh wait, hang on. Did T-Bago redeem drink water? Okay, this music does not go with the rock theme. Yeah, T-Bago redeemed drink water earlier. Okay, I owe 2 water drinks. I'm gonna have to do this. There we go. Reminder to viewers that proper hydration is for everybody, not just streamers, so please try to stay hydrated. A much better game than rock, paper, scissors. Yes. That is very true. And I will also do some stretches. Stretching is also a good idea for everybody, especially if you've been sat here for 3 hours watching me play FTL. Holy chug, says Science Bish. Yes, and I was delighted to discover that Alex drinks water like that as well. And now we both do it. Almost got scammed and didn't even notice, says LT Bagger. There was a lot going on with the botany stream. There was. Well, and then I got a 200 viewer raid, so now there's even more going on.
Chaos command makes chaos but under the name Emma_makes_chaos as bot name instead of Emma underscore is underscore bot.
Thank you for the request, Alice. I'm not sure whether I can program the bot to use 2 different usernames or not. But I can certainly implement a chaos command. So that the chaos might happen under Emma's bot. But yes, that is an awesome idea, and chaos will definitely ensue. I'll have that command implemented by next stream, Ellis. Thank you for the request. Ooh. And I think that's enough stretching for now. Harry, well that's not chaos, that's being contractually obliged to say Emma is cute. I don't know. A chaos command would probably be spamming sort of well, this sort of emote, and then also probably this sort of emote, and maybe even this sort of emote. I'm not sure how many different channels I'd have to subscribe my bot to in order to get a sufficient selection of chaos emotes. So I should perhaps make some more of my own. Because at least then I only have to subscribe the bot to myself. But yes, I can definitely do that, Alice. Okay, yeah, exactly. Ophelia has a very good chaos emote. That's a good point, actually. Can I programmatically make the bot redeem big emote? I mean, again, it would have to be on my account, not the bot's account, because as the streamer, I can redeem big emote myself for free. So I could do that and it wouldn't cost me. I mean, thank you very much, Brute, for using 10 bits on me. I could do that on my own stream, it wouldn't cost me bits, whereas the bot would have to pay bits. But I'm not sure if you can programmatically do that. It can't redeem anything with the API, I think. Okay. Because that would be an interesting way to disrupt the stream. Have the bot start spamming big emotes. The rock people have a particularly aggressive stance towards alien races trespassing in their space. You should tread carefully here. Understood. Treading carefully. Let's just go and tread carefully on this ship, shall we? Intruders on board. Rock intruders this time. You find a rock ship docked with a damaged mantis fighter. Before you have a chance to hail them, the ship moves in to attack you, and you register teleporter symbols from the disabled ship. They're using mantis tech to board you. Yeah, that's true. They don't actually have a teleporter on their ship, but they're boarding me anyway. 3 rock crew is actually quite annoying. Given that I only have 1 mantis now. So I'm probably going to have to send in some NGs to fight them. But that's fine. I mean, with the medbay powered, they shouldn't be able to kill anyone. And I can continue shooting at their ship. Hello, Logitech gal, who says, hello, Gertchie, pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Hope you're having a good Friday. LT Bango says, ask Vedal if we can borrow the Neurosummer code to take over Emma's bot during the redeem. I would suspect probably not, T-Bango. But don't worry, I can program a crazy bot myself, don't worry. Right, I'm gonna let all of the lasers charge before I actually start shooting these guys. Probably if I go here I can take out the shields completely, and then like that. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, you see the advantage of fighting in the medbay. Despite these 3 formidable opponents, none of my crew are actually taking any damage. What did you use to write the bot, says Ellis? I used C# just because that's what I use professionally, and so I understand it. I didn't feel like learning a new language just to make a Twitch bot. But I'm not saying that other languages are not good as well. Enough. We were told aliens were a threat to our ways, and you've proved as much. Take this and leave us in peace. Okay, even though I'm about to destroy the ship, I think I will take this offer because it does come with a defense drone Mark II. It's pretty good. Interestingly, the fact that the ship has surrendered doesn't mean that the boarders have surrendered, so we still have to stand here and kill them. We could actually jump into the next fight, still with boarders fighting us, but that would be a bad idea. There we go. This emote actually scares me, says Brute Force. Well, yes, I mean, it's Cora with a knife. Of course it scares you. Cora Cora in a bad mood is a scary thought. Cora without her morning coffee. That's what can happen. So, you know. I can just feel I can see Cora one day doing this IRL for fun. With that emote jump from a portrait, it gives me that thing. Oh no, she doesn't do it for fun. It just happens if she doesn't get her coffee in the morning. LTBagger says you did have to learn how WebSockets work because John Twitch can't leave things there. I mean, I don't mind at all learning how WebSockets work. It's a useful thing to know. But yes, the Twitch API originally didn't use WebSockets, and then it did use WebSockets, and my bot broke. To be fair, a lot of other bots also broke that are actually like widely used. So the fact that my bot that I just wrote for myself broke was, I think, not that much of a problem. I just had to sit down and spend a few hours figuring out a new way of doing things. You follow the distress beacon to a tiny asteroid belt. You find a small ship struggling to maneuver through the field. Let's hail them to offer assistance. They respond, help. Our shields are down and we won't last long. Do we try to shield their ship with ours or not risk it? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You succeed in preventing them from being entirely destroyed, but your ship took a number of hits in the process. They offer some of the scrap and fuel they were mining out of the asteroid as thanks. I mean, we only took 1 damage. That 1 damage will take, 3 scrap to repair, and we got 64 scrap, so I definitely think that was worth it. Our doors are on fire. I should just point that out. Something that wasn't mentioned in the message. Our doors are very much on fire. Now, normally that wouldn't be a problem. If there's a fire on the ship, you just vent it to the vacuum of space. Now, the way that you vent to space is you open the door. Ah, wait, no. We can't open the doors. I guess we better put the fire out then. Yes, that is now an extremely relevant emote, Harry, thank you. It's okay, we have NG, who are very quick at fixing things, so it's actually not a problem. It's just funny that that's the one subsystem that if it catches fire, you can't then extinguish it. We actually have a load of scrap. We can probably afford to do some more upgrades. I think more evasion is going to be good. More shields will eventually be good as well, but for now let's go with more evade. There is a store available, so we won't spend anything else just in case. You never know, weapon pre-igniter might be at the store. That's the dream. You intercept chatter from an approaching rock ship. Weapons moving in to engage. Arm the tubes. There's no talking to these guys. So they are arming this missile here. However, I will be able to cloak for it. I'm actually going to move this NG into sensors. If we have someone in sensors, we can see the enemy's weapon charge. I mean, all I have to do is wait for them to fire the missile and cloak. I don't actually need to see the charge, but it kind of... Since I'm streaming, it helps viewers see what's going on. Probably worth it. Fire the weapon, cloak, missile misses, and then we shoot things and probably destroy them. I think I can hit 4 rooms here if I'm very precise. There we go. Probably enough damage that we don't need to worry about missing more. Yeah, go on then, fine. You are immediately messaged by an imposing-looking rock war vessel. You're the ship off to save the Federation, aren't you? And you expect to survive with that hunk of junk. Okay, I think this is the rock quest, so we will try and do this. We're going to save them or die trying. Or we're strong enough to destroy you. And the answer is yes to both. The latter being more likely. Still, we can potentially help you in your precious fleet, but you'll need to prove yourself first. Meet us at these coordinates. They jump away. Added a quest marker to your map. Finally, we have a quest to do. And it's all the way over here. Okay, we'd better get moving then. I will go to this store. You receive a hail on Federation frequencies. Your Federation? Well, you weren't sure we'd ever see a friendly face again. There's a little business here. Perhaps you'd like to trade. Okay. That is not a weapon pre-igniter. We could buy a drone control and equip the Defense 2 drone. We could buy another crew member. We do have a slot for another crew member, having accidentally lost Nit. My plan of buying another Mantis and pretending nothing happened, though, is not available because we don't have any Mantis available. But yeah, we have Jeff Bars, the Rockman, with a mastery in combat. We have Atreyu the Rockman with engine skill. And then we have Ken. I feel like Ken is wondering, how did I get here? What am I doing on this ship? I don't know. We haven't used drones much. The only time we used drones was with the NG ship, where we didn't get very far. So I might actually buy a drone control, just so that, you know, we've used it. We've got the scrap to spare. And that means we're not going to sell our Defense Mark II drone. We do actually have... We could make an entirely defensive drone system just by having 2 defense drones. But maybe a defense 2 and a combat 1 is a good combination. So I'll sell this. He's just Ken, says Divago. Yeah, given that we lost a Mantis, I think a Rock. So Rock have they're immune to fire. Their movement speed is halved, but their health is increased. This Rock in particular, with the combat mastery, is going to be pretty good, given that we're lacking in combat power. So I think I'll actually buy this Rock. Remember. So if anyone wants to name a crew member, please feel free to do so for 200 channel points. Otherwise, I'll name it based on the random viewer, as I usually do. I'm not going to call it Nit, because Nit insisted that we only use Nit as a name for mantises. I could rename Marfan to Nit, but that might be cheating, I think. So what we do need to do is acquire enough power to run the drone subsystem. We're going to need a 3rd point of power in drones to run the Defense 2 drone, which is going to be 20 scrap. And then 2 more points of system power probably to actually power the system. So let's go ahead and do that. And I will get another point of power for engine soon. So now if we want to use the defense drone, we spend 3 power or 2 power to do a combat drone. It does require drone parts. We do only have 7 of them. Since we're at a store, I might actually just buy like 1 or 2 more. We're going to be getting enough scrap on this easy run. It's not going to matter too much. Okay, I don't have any takers for a name for the Rock crew member. So who shall I name it up? How about Brute Force 242? I'm just saying, a Rockman with combat skill, Brute Force just seems like an appropriate name. Okay? It just fits. Right, let's get moving to this quest. Oh dear, beacon coordinates appear to be very close to a nearby sun. Well, I don't think we can avoid going there. We do need to get to this quest. Yes, thank you, Harry. Good to know that there are no horses in space, so that won't be happening. But many other things will be getting punished. Unusual solar activity in this region means you need to get out quick. The rock pirate nearby apparently thinks otherwise as they move to attack your ship. They're not moving very fast. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think I need to deploy my drones against this ship because it can't actually damage me. Let's just do some shooting. Come on. Okay. The only thing I don't like about this mini beam weapon is how finicky it is to actually aim it. I kind of want to upgrade to a more powerful beam weapon just so that... right. This is something I think I mistimed before. Can I cloak through a solar flare? I want to know this. If I cloak now... Okay, no. No is the answer, apparently. I would really like to be able to cloak through solar flares, but clearly that doesn't work. No matter. We shouldn't take any more damage. Not even offering a surrender. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Now let's jump before we get into the solar flare. Ooh. A Mantis ship here is adorned with rock body parts. It would be a gorier display if they had internal organs, but the message is clear enough. This is a hunter of a very specialised kind. Attack, ignore them, or we have a blue option, put your rock crew member on the comm. Okay, so it's good that we did acquire a rock crew member, because we get to show off this blue option now. I have no idea what it does, though. The two aliens face one another over the vid screen. Cave-dwelling pebble man, yells the furious Mantis captain. See, I paint my ship with your companions, I paint my ship with you. Okay, blue options are usually good. I'm not quite sure what the point of that one was. Also, I need to station the rock crew member over here because, as you can see, it does take them quite a long time to walk anywhere. And they are kind of needed. Okay, let's see if I can showcase the defense drone here. I mean, I could just cloak through a missile, but let's see if the defense drone can shoot it down instead. Yeah, there we go. So you see the defense drone fired off a shot, the missile got destroyed. Did cost me a drone part, whereas cloak is free, but it's an option. That's good to have. Shoot some people. Let's not let Mac die. That would be a good idea. I can hit the rooms. Okay. Everyone go back except Mac and also Rock. I think we station the Rock crew member here because it's the centre of the ship and it takes them less time to walk anywhere. And that is the limiting factor with Rock crew, is walking to your destination. Okay, ship is dead. Okay, you go back in there. Solar flares can cause EMP, so it tracks that cloak wouldn't work. Maybe they'll be so angry that they make mistakes, says Ratmost. True. Yeah, blue option seems smart, says Harry. Usually the blue options in this game are good. That one seems to be pretty neutral. You're basically just fighting the ship anyway, which you were probably going to do regardless. Let's get one more point of power. We can have our engine at maximum again. Our engines person is not quite leveled up yet, but they're not far off. Right, quest time. You arrive at the coordinates given and find yourself dangerously close to an M-class star. The other ship messages you. Let's see how long your puny ship can handle this heat. Prepare for a challenge. I mean, the rock ship starts to power their FTL drive. If we're going to earn their trust, we must endure the heat for as long as they can. Doesn't seem too difficult. I mean, what's a couple of fires? Oh, hello. We have borders in our drone system. Let's go and shoot them. I mean, I feel like we can endure them for long enough. I feel like we can probably knock out their FTL as well. And see how they like it being stuck on this solar flaring system. Okay. Now I'll target their piloting because then... Actually, that's a burst. They can get through our shields. What the hell. Let's do this. And then we'll also hit their weapons a bit. There we are. Enemy FTL delayed. That was the idea. Let's try not to lose crew. Okay, they teleported away. So yeah, we can jump now. So we've endured it as long as they can, but I think for the quest we're not allowed to just jump away. I wish Nit was here so I could check what I needed to do for the quest. Actually not sure. I think the O2 on fire is not ideal, if I'm honest. Okay, actually probably going to break. Bad, yeah. Okay, well, the good news is the fire is out. The bad news is the O2 system is broken and also there's no oxygen in it. Also the borders are back. They could be here a while. I don't know how this fight is supposed to end. Oh, I suppose they're charging again. Let's shoot their pilot again. Oop, don't let the mantis die. Harry, we're gonna need your help. I wish they'd stop teleporting away just when we were about to kill them. It's rather annoying. I don't know, am I supposed to let them jump away or what? How is this quest supposed to work? Let's see. Okay. As they jump away, they relay coordinates to your navigation system. They must mean for you to follow it. Okay. So we did need to let them jump away. I added the quest marker to your map. That's kind of... Okay, phew. I was going to say, we're quite a long way across the map already. If the quest marker was like here, we would have no way of getting to it. But sure, I will follow them one jump to the quest marker. Let me just at least command people to move back first. Close that door. But I won't wait for the solar flare to come back. Also, people are injured. Okay, quest. Punching those rock people surprisingly is painful to punch, says Harry. You arrive at a massive Rockman shipyard and notice the ship that had just tried to kill you is docked and already being repaired. Well thought, I must say. I did not expect you to survive. Ooh, we've unlocked another ship! Yay! I am convinced of your strength and pledge to assist your cause. We'll immediately send an advanced cruiser to the Federation fleet and we will prepare our warships to move out. The Rock deliver a cruiser to the hangar. The Bulwark has been unlocked. Okay, well I guess I know which ship we're trying next run then. And they've also given me an augment called rock plating, which we can keep, but we might have to sell if we find a store with pre-igniter. And also repaired our hull. It was nice of them. Okay. Let's just heal up Harry as well. Heal. Yeah. That is good news for sure. Okay, I think we have time to do one more fight before the exit. You can juggle hand grenades again, says Harry. I mean, we have good news and bad news for Nit on the Discord, right? Bad news, we lost Nit. Good news, we unlocked the rock ship. A motley collection of rock ships are stationed around this beacon. They look to have resorted to a pirate's life. Defensive maneuvers. We don't need defensive maneuvers. We need aggressive maneuvers. Power up the weapons. Okay, this ship can actually hit me. But I can cloak. And they can't. Okay, I'm going to hit the shield. I'm going to hit the weapons. And then I'm going to do that. Okay. I now only have one weapon up. Surprisingly, rock crew members do heal at normal speed, even though their healing consists of them apparently bashing on the weapon with their fist. It's only Mantis who are slow at healing. Okay. Zoop. I definitely do still need more powerful weapons before the final boss fight. These are not going to be enough to take down the flagship. But I'm sure we still have plenty of time to find a store. Harry says this is what happens when Emma puts me into a weapons bay unsupervised. I mean, it's good. You're shooting weapons. That's kind of what we need you to do in this game. Okay, we are just barely going to make it to the exit. Oh, it's one of these things. I will inquire about your specialty. Upgrade our oxygen system. Once again, it's cheaper than upgrading it ourselves, and we never actually bother putting, because you can put 2 points of power in and the oxygen refills faster. You're never actually going to bother doing that. It's just now, if the oxygen room gets hit by a laser or something, and it takes 1 point of damage, the oxygen will still work. It would have to take 2 points of damage. And that's pretty useful. Okay, next sector. Ooh, the Slug Home Nebula. Right, the Slug... So the Slug quest was the quest that we already did. I think. Yeah. The Slug quest was the one we did last time that got us the stealth ship, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. So the Slug Home Nebula won't have the quest for us this time, I guess. But it is a nebula, so we do get to visit slightly more beacons because the Rebel fleet's going slower. And civilian sector seems a bit boring, so let's go and meet some slugs, shall we? The slugs that live in this nebula field are a leisure-centered civilization. Everything in slug life is done in the pursuit of more currency and more time in which to spend it on extravagant ventures. This inevitably leads to much treachery in open space. And it's a nebula, so our sensors don't work. Never mind. Okay, I will stick within the nebula for the sake of getting more jumps in. Even if some of those jumps are empty ones. You arrived to find a small slug repair station. Greetings, traveller. Care for a fix-up? We could easily patch up some of that damage. Some of what damage? We don't have any damage. Ask if they would like payment. Just before the transmission is cut, you hear, they're not falling for it. Just kill the crew and we can strip. Looks like you're not getting out of here without a fight. Well, that is kind of what we came here for. So, yeah, no problem. Okay, they have an ion thingy and they have a laser beam. So I don't think they can hit us. Shields, weapons. Apparently we can't hit them either. Most of those shots missed. Managed to do some damage. Okay, powering up its FDL. Good luck with that. But let's shoot here just in case. We will not accept surrender because that's boring. Okay. Again, I will keep 120 scrap around until I find a store, because there might be a weapon pre-ignite. Ooh. Heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula, but we have long-range scanners so we can track them. Let's do so. Ooh. You follow the faint signatures and find them floating not too far away into the nebula, thrilled to be found by friendlies. They come on board and abandon their wrecked ship. Right. Yeah. So, nobody tell Nit where they got their piloting skill from, because they didn't have any when last time they were watching. I mean, it's good to have a backup pilot, right? Yeah, so unfortunately we do need to dismiss someone. And the problem is that these people are all named after viewers. And I don't want to dismiss one because I worry that the respective viewer might take it seriously. I don't want to dismiss Marfan because they're the other mantis. And I want 2 mantises for dealing with boarding parties. So the problem with putting the mantis, if we dismiss Star and put the mantis on piloting, every time there's boarders, Nit will have to go and deal with the boarders. And then we will have 0 evasion because the pilot won't be piloting. Will Tibago get spaced 2 times in a run, says Harry. I mean, we have to now for the memes, right? Yeah, the problem with kicking off out Bath is we don't have anyone else with engine skill. If you want, you can dismiss Ellis. No. Ellis is our most valuable crew member. Oh my god, Nit's here. Yeah, Nit. So Nit, yeah. As I was just saying, Nit. Your crew member survived. They were absolutely not killed by a random event. And we absolutely didn't acquire an additional mantis and rename it to Nit and promise not to tell you. That's definitely not a thing that we would have done. Look, it's Nit the Mantis. Don't ask where you got your piloting skill from. Listen, Nit, I have great news. We completed the rock quest and unlocked the rock ship. Okay, I'm gonna dismiss Star just for the fun of having a mantis on the piloting. Oop. Rock A is such a bad ship, I hate it, says Nit. Well, you never guess what we're going to be playing next stream, Nit. Okay. Maybe I should put it up to 80% evasion, just in case we do actually need to... Yeah, fortunately, Nit, I remembered your advice from last time that we needed to not destroy the rock ship in the quest. Otherwise, that would have been awkward. Yes, we're doing quite well because it's on easy, obviously. So, you know, we've got drones, we've got a better weapon, we've got 3 shields. We need more weapons to fight the flagship, but I think we're fine. Okay, yeah, so look, Nit is back on the crew. I mean, Nit was always on the crew. Nobody saw anything. Still holding out hope for a weapon pre-ignite at the store. Although the slug quest gave us rock plating. So we actually have... we have a 15% chance to negate hull damage and a 15% chance to negate system damage. So there is a chance that the enemy will shoot us. We roll to evade, we have a shield, and if all else fails, they might just do no damage anyway. Which is kind of nice. Right, fight time. LT Bango says, one of these days there's going to be a planet populated by large women and all my volunteering as tribute will pay off. Not in this game, T-Bago. You may be thinking of a different game there. I was always the pilot, right? I can't remember anything, says Nit. Well, I mean, you've got max piloting skill. This is the thing. Surely you must have always been the pilot, otherwise how did this happen? Right, we have a 3-shield ship to deal with now. Maybe it's worth... I mean, we shouldn't need a defense drone because we just cloak through this missile. And they should only get 1 shot off anyway. Maybe even 0 shots. Oh, or we could miss everything. If we miss everything, it's more of a problem. But yeah, our evasion is 105, so that should be a guaranteed evade. That's better. Sadly we can't... I need to replace this mini beam with a less mini beam. Like, just a beam would be nice. Also, I should probably be targeting shields rather than weapons. I haven't yet really been making use of the fact that the hull laser does double damage on systemless rooms. It's just always a priority to knock out one system or another, and I never really need to do that. Oh, they got the missile back up. That could be fun. Actually, I think the cloak... Yeah, the cloak's ready. I got FTL. I don't think they're gonna get away. Okay, here. In case. Ah, damn it! I think they might actually get away. Ah. Yeah, we need better weapons. It's fine. It's fine. Just need to find a store. Maybe I go... These... Okay. Despite very clearly not being in the nebula, this beacon counts as being in the nebula. This one doesn't. But we can go like this, maybe. Nit says if you get teleporter, you could go for crew kill on flagship. In easy and normal, it's pretty trivial since missile isn't attached to the main body. But doesn't the flagship have like 4 separate... Each weapon on the flagship is like in a separate thing that isn't attached to the rest of the ship. So isn't it really tedious to kill those crew members? Ellis is trying to replace Mini in the... Yes. What I want is that giant laser I had before, that giant beam rather, that cuts across the whole ship. You detect multiple ships running at maximum power nearby, but you can't see anything through this thick nebula. Let's get closer. You find a slug cruiser and a rock ship out to standoff, both with weapons armed and ready to fight. You could intervene before it gets out of hand. What's wrong? Slug captain explains that they're upgrading the rock ship's reactor, and now the thick boulder heads are refusing to pay for the work done. Right, last time I offered to pay it off, it just cost me 15 scrap. So let's demand they pay the price. Okay. No, that was a worse option than paying 15 scrap. Right, so the options in that interaction appear to be pay scrap, take damage to your hull, or don't do anything. I'll choose don't do anything in the future. You got unlucky twice, isn't it? Okay, so there are good outcomes. I just haven't seen any of them yet. Oh, I see, says Nit. Nit says that, yes, exactly, that's why you can easily crew kill. Okay, you board on one weapon, destroy it, and TP back. Do that for all weapons, and he can't hit you, and you can crew kill with tranquility. Right. But you do have to survive the flagship long enough to teleport in and out 4 times. Plus, the drones, they have a wave that's... They've got loads of drones. And the drone subsystem is on the main ship. But yes, I see that it could be done. Okay. This one is in the nebula. I'm going to go there. Most of the time you fight the rock ship. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, these weapons are struggling against 3 shield ships. I mean, I suppose I should really just power up my combat drone. I have drone parts to spare. Not that it can do much at the moment. And then hopefully I can sync my laser shots with my combat drone taking a shot. Okay, so shoot here. And this. Okay, I did not manage to sync up with my combat drone shooting. I wish they shot more, like they don't shoot at a consistent rate. Like they shoot and then they go somewhere and then they shoot. And it depends how long it takes them to go somewhere. How long it takes them to shoot. Will you accept what is in our stores in exchange for our lives? Sure. Take this newly developed weapon we're transporting. They're not going to be happy we gave it up, that is for sure. Anti-bio beam. Okay, this must be one of the advanced edition weapons, because I haven't seen it before. This is Slug Quest, says Nid. So, yeah, I have to choose we want information for the quest, right? Oh! Right, okay. Nit says, in regards to crew killing the flagship, you just crew kill on phase 1. The crew amount is consistent between phase. So the flagship comes back on phase 2 and it has no crew. Interesting. Wait, but does that mean it's AI powered so it repairs itself? I mean, I suppose that's still not too bad. We don't want the weapon, we want information. You ask where they were delivering the weapon. By telling you, we will probably die just as like as not. Oh well. They give you the coordinates of the prototype cruiser's mobile construction platform. Tibago says the anti-bio beam is a beam that stops people going to the toilet. Sadly, I can't show you because I didn't take it, but I think it damages living creatures and not structures. Okay, we have a quest marker in the next sector. And still no sign of a store. I would like a store, please. Slugs here use a tactic you hoped you'd never see. They use a remote hacking satellite to sabotage your oxygen production system and then charge fire weapons. You're going to suffocate. Ah, but I have an upgraded oxygen system, so I can use a blue option. Thankfully, your improved subsystem is able to counter their hacking enough to keep the life support barely functional. That should keep you alive at least. There we go. See, nothing to worry about. I still have not tried the advanced edition stuff, says Harry. Well, I recommend it. There's new stuff. You already have everything needed for the quest. The only thing needed is 2+ sensors. Yes, I have upgraded sensors. I mean, you can't... well, you can see because I can show you, but then they're not going to do anything because we're in a nebula, and I think the next sector is also nebula. But yes, my sensors are upgraded. Okay, please take some damage. Ow. Okay. My drone system is slightly on fire. Probably do something about that. I probably also should have cloaked through that. I kind of forgot that this was a bomb weapon, which was a bit silly of me. There we go. Did you just send a mantis into fire, you monster? It's alright, they had a rock with them. It's fine. Okay, finally a store. You'd better have a weapon pre-igniter for me. Now, which way do I want to go? Oh god, how many... Take measure time. How many more jumps are there before I get to the exit? Okay, it's 15 and that's 118. So, in other words, they've got 8. I've got 8 more jumps to make, I think. So, yes, the tape measure. We can't get through a stream without using the tape measure. If I go here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then the exit's cut off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. If I go up to here, I can't get back without backtracking. So in other words, I should visit these sectors, otherwise I'll be run out of places to go and the rebel fleet will be caught up. So I'm going to visit here and then go to the store. That's why I have a projector and a wall for that. Much easier, says Ellis. I hope Kazakh Plethklik will kill you and avenge all of us mantis you don't treat well, says Nit. I mean, the biggest problem with how I treated you was the fact that you died, and I acquired a different mantis and renamed them Nit. I think asking you to repair things is minor compared to that. There are a few more vicious beasts in the galaxy than a slug with his back to the wall. Their faltering ship armed with fire weapons use a remote hacking tool to disable your door system. They're going to burn you out. Oh no, not the doors. Okay, does that mean there's a fire somewhere? Let me just check if there's a fire somewhere. No, I don't think there is. Okay. Right, they've got 3 shields, so I'm going to use a combat drone. Yeah, this combat drone is not that effective because I'm bad at timing my... I need to... Right, now, even though everything's charged, I need to wait for my drone to shoot. And then before that shield point recharges, I need to fire my other weapon. That's it. So I effectively actually make use of the fact that that shield bubble was taken off. There we go. I died, says Nit. If I died in battle such as the Way of the Mantis. No, you died by a random event. No, Nit does know they died because their crew member wouldn't be at the bottom of the list and they wouldn't have piloting skill. And also they were here when I was literally having to decide which other crew member to dismiss. The Mantis will do what they're told and keep their clicky little beaks shut, says T-Bagger. Listen, T-Bagger said that, not me. Ellis says, no, nothing happened. You did visit a piloting school. Okay, let's wait for my drone to actually hit its shot. And then that. They keep repairing my damage by the time I'm able to fire again. Repairing is worse than dying. It's my whole identity to fight, says Nick. Okay, that sounded like a good shot. It's hard to pilot the ship without being in the piloting seat. Wait, I pressed this button. Wait, why is Nit's position saved? Why is Nit's position saved in the O2 room? That's not the correct place. It's fine. We have upgraded piloting. The ship can pilot itself. We don't need crew. Get in the way. We didn't take any damage. Well, apart from the damage that we did take. Okay. I think I'll go here as well and then store. You explore around the beacon and are shocked when a rock the size of a small moon suddenly looms ahead of you. Scans reveal the solid-looking rock is just a husk, almost entirely mined out of useful materials. Boring. That only goes... Okay, I'm going to go here and then back to the store then, because that doesn't connect. Much better I can see the steering wheel now, says Nit. Stop taking me to empty sectors. Yeah. Right. Weapon pre-igniter, please. You cautiously approach a slug colony on a huge asteroid. It's a brave person who sets foot on a slug planet. It can take weeks to get the mucus out of your clothes, but there's business to be done. Those are not weapon pre-igniter. Crew take half damage from low oxygen. FDL drive faster, and we already have long-range scans. Okay, none of those are particularly good. I am not buying more crew. I do not need more crew. Weapons, on the other hand, burst laser 2, my beloved. Yes, one of those would be very nice, thank you. And a pike beam. I was just talking about how I wanted a longer beam weapon. I think we might be doing some upgrades here. So, yeah, this one is 3 shots per charge, but double damage on systemless rooms. So I think we do finally need to retire the dual laser. We have the money to upgrade our weapon system to handle the more expensive weapon. But like, this is an automatic buy in pretty much any run. And yeah, the mini beam again was nice while it lasted, but this is better. It's only 2 power. So we end up with 7 power worth of weapons. You can upgrade the weapon system up to 8. So yeah, as Nit says, you can get weapons, but in other words, if I upgrade it all the way, I can take damage to the weapon system and not have a weapon go offline, which is obviously helpful. So once again, it looks like we're doing another run without missiles. Our 32 missiles already would suggest. So I do want to sell you and you, and I definitely want to buy this and also this, which I can't quite afford yet, but that's fine. I'm sure we can manage on just 6 laser shots until we get the pike beam online. Thinking about which one I would rather unpower if we do take enough damage. I'd probably rather have the beam and 1 laser, at least until we get further in. So probably that. It says dual laser is an insane weapon. It's better than burst laser 2, but only starts on stealth, so that's why it's not considered the best weapon in the game. It is, yeah. I mean, two shots for 1 power is incredibly good. It's just that my limiting factor is number of weapon slots, not power requirement. Like if I was using the Kestrel and I had 4 weapon slots, I would obviously keep the dual laser with my 8th point of power in the 4th slot. But yes, the fact I can get 3 laser shots and 3 laser shots rather than only 2 laser shots is obviously better. And then this beam, which I can't demonstrate yet, but this is the beam that like goes right across the ship. Okay, in fact, I will demonstrate that on our next fight. Okay, I'm going to say that was a successful store visit. How much does... Ah, the rock plating also sells for 40. Okay, yeah, I've got 2 pretty good augmentations as well. I'm going to buy more fuel because I'm paranoid about the fuel. As usual. I suppose I also need more power. I need to power this and also potentially power a drone. I need more power. But we'll worry about that later. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think I've got 5 more jumps left. Yeah. I think if I go here, I can, and then here, I can go to these 2. Whereas if I go here and then here, I'd have to go to the exit. I'm going to go here. A store with a burst laser 2 is a pretty good store. Harry ended up with, I think, 3 burst laser 2s on one of his runs. You're immediately hailed by a dangerous-looking ship guarding a station. I'm feeling generous today. I shall allow you to choose your own death. Which do you like least? Shields, oxygen, or weapons? I definitely like oxygen the least out of those options. It's not really a contest. Offer 35 scrap to leave you alone. That doesn't seem like a good option either. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're only sabotaging 1 point of it, so it's not even turning off my oxygen. And to be honest, even if it was, I wouldn't care. They do have a lot of weapons. Oh, they have a mind control thingy. Ah. Sarah with stars, if she's still here, is being mind controlled and attacking our sensors. Sarah, you've just been mind controlled. I did show this once, I think. This is an advanced edition thing. Mind control can temporarily gain control of your crew. Destroy it to prevent this. The good news is you're attacking the sensors, which do nothing in a nebula anyway. So I'm just going to leave you up there. It's fine. Doesn't actually matter. Can you cloak through mind control? Something I should find out one day. Okay. Let me actually send out a drone. Just more chance that I actually take the shields down. There we are. And then, yeah, this is the pike beam. It's a little bit longer than the other beam. Which is quite good. Can recommend. Does much damage. Harry says, yes, my first victory had 3 burst laser 2, a firebomb and a pre-igniter. Yeah, so that's just 9 damage immediately as soon as the enemy loads in. They're not going to know what hit them, literally. Intruders detected, huh? Oh, right, it just means that a different person got mind controlled. Right, now our pilot is mind controlled. Nit, stop destroying my ship, please. I suppose I could actually, you know, hit the mind control system to stop this happening. Here's a thing I could do. Visa and MasterCard are going to come after you for showing mind control on stream. Sorry, I missed that, Sarah. More fool than my brain is empty, says Sarah. Sarah, that's not true at all. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot I had that auto mod thing on. It's fine. Less than ideal, that. We've detected some worrying radiation coming from your medical unit. Now we have intruders. Well, presumably they're in the med bay. If they're saying what I think they're saying. Oh wait, no, they're in cloak. I should look down here. It's got a fist raised in cloak, so they're down here. So you'll be greeted by a welcoming party of 1 rock, 1 mantis, and 2 NGs because oh, no, they've decided to prioritize doors instead. Right. Another combat room. Until I've got this upgraded. Can't have Nit fighting, he needs to do the pilot. Okay, fine. Let's let Nit have some fun. Let's put Sarah's Stars in charge of piloting. What's the worst that could happen? We should probably make sure nobody dies as well. That would be good. Especially since our medbay isn't powered. Yeah, let's get Marfan out of the way. Let's send a rock crew in. Along with Nit. Loot. Is a problem. Emma is bad at. Emma is just bad at the game, okay? Can't help it. Yes, I am making a Mantis repair. Don't care. Yes, Emma is very, very bad at this game. But still one fight. Also, I should have powered the medbay before that, just in case it got hit. Smart move going for the doors. Now we can't hide in medical and put half the ship in vacuum. Yes, that is a good strategy. One I should be using more, really. But piloting is so boring, says Nit. Harry says it was fun insta-killing smaller ships with the pre-igniter. It was like taking on small ships in my Corvette in Elite. She admitted that she hates mantises. Look, if I hated mantises, why did I kick an NG off my ship in order to hire one? And then later kick a human off my ship in order to hire another one? Right. Time to witness the full firepower of this ship. I suppose technically not, because I don't also have the... Oh, I do actually have the combat drone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so at this point I just need like maybe 4th shield bubble, maybe more evasion. I feel like this is enough weaponry. And then like extra point in cloak and medbay, just for safety's sake. I got airlocked twice for your cause, says Teabagger. If you can't beat them, join them, I guess. That's nothing. Okay. So I can go to this store and fight the rebels on the exit. Or I can just go to the exit. I mean, I only have 68 scrap. So I'm not going here, finding a weapon pre-igniter again. I'm just not going to go. There's not really anything else I want from the store at this point. I mean, I could repair, but... Next sector. Civilian sector or Uncharted Nebula? I don't know. I'm tempted to go civilian sector just because I'm sick of not having my sensors. And I feel like our ship is good enough at this point. The second one was to make Nit believe they did not have a horrific death at the hands of angry mantis and just woke up. If Nit hadn't been here, I was going to screenshot the victory screen with all the names on it. Post it on the Discord and tell Nit that I won and hope he didn't notice that his name was at the end. Yeah, so we got the random event where you open a pod and a mantis jumps out and one-shots a crew member. I do think it's unrealistic that the mantis in the pod can one-shot another mantis, I feel like it should choose a non-mantis crew to kill. But yes, as Nit says, I lost a 1v1, just yeet me into space at this point. Well, that's what we did, so, you know. Sanji didn't clip it. Yeah, maybe I'll go back and find the clip after the stream and clip it. I'm going to civilian sector because I'm bored of nebulas. That was from when you went to piloting school for a few jumps. Ah, quest destination. Well, we should obviously head there. I guess we'll go via ship. Really? Sector 7 and we get a ship with no shields? I mean, I know it's easy mode. Still. And it does have weapons galore. But I could also just deploy a combat drone and then cloak. Well, actually, yeah, let's just wait for the missile to launch. Cloak. And then, like, just pew, pew, pew. I feel like this is quite an easy fight to throw in Sector 7. But I'm not complaining. And I guess civilian sector is supposed to be easy. Okay. The outpost tells you after the scout was destroyed. Thanks for the help. I get more stuff. Okay. I am going to... Probably want to put a point into cloaking and medbay so they can't get taken out. Doors, less important. But I also want to have I'm still keeping the dream alive to get a swap out the long range scanners for weapon pre-igniter at the last store. It could happen. I can't get down to the quest from there, so I'm going here. Medbay isn't important when you have 8 crew. Nit, do you want to survive this run or not? This thing again. The one where I get a bad outcome no matter who I pick. I'm going to attack the rebels, because at least then I get to attack something. Ooh, drones. Intruders detected. Defense drone. It's not defense drone 2 though, so that's fine. Okay, none of those weapons are actually that bad. I should try and kill this thing as fast as possible though. Right, if I go for the drone system, does that turn off the boarding drone? I don't remember. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. I'm going to hit everything here. Okay. Yes, I am making Mantis's repair again. Thank you for noticing. Also, I can... Hello. Why doesn't my drone shoot this drone down? Like, you shoot you. It's it'd be really helpful. Also, like, medbay. Maybe heal some people? Or at least heal you. Hello, Liari. Best crossword penguin. Thank you for redeeming Spear-Leaved Orash as your flair of the day. Right, let's end this fight. Fight ended. With the rebel ship destroyed, you take the time to collect what little scrap remains. They'd already made that delivery to the civilians. Then let's steal the supplies. Ow! Well, that didn't work, but what can you do? Right, so since I've been told I can't put mantises in the fire, I'm going to send my rock and human crew members instead. Ow. More damage to my hull. I better not lose, like, as a result of, like, just things like this. That would be very silly. Hi, Bestiari. Nit says, with Medbay 3, I was dead anyway. I fight fair and square and lost to another Mantis. Boop and boop. The other advantage of upgrading the medbay is you don't have to wait as long after a fight for your crew to heal, I suppose. Okay. Quest time, I suppose, unless I'm going to go here first. Oh no, there's enough jumps here I can go to quest. You arrive to discover an impressive cruiser being worked on by a few smaller ships and guarded by an assault ship. The mobile construction platform is slowly slipping into the clouds. You have not yet been noticed. Try to tail them without being noticed, or charge them before they escape. Let's tail them without being noticed. You slip into the nebula undetected, but at this rate you're likely to get lost and lose track of them. Fortunately for me, I have improved sensors. Fly slowly towards their last position, wait and hope the escort leaves, or, blue option, try to maintain a lock on their ships from a distance. Blue options are usually good. You overclock your sensors, trying to get them to function in the clouds. They work just enough to let you keep tabs on their general position. After a time, the assault ship and most of the escort jumps away from the platform. You take the opportunity and move into attack. The only ship left near the cruiser is an interceptor. This should be easy. Powered FTL drive. Escape. At the same time, the cruiser's FTL drive does the same. They must be linked. Don't let them get away. I will try not to. Don't let it flee, very important. Yes, I did catch that, Nit. Thank you for confirming. I mean, presumably if I just, like, shoot its piloting very hard, there should be no way for it to get away. Yes. Enemy FDL delayed. Focus this missile. Okay. Keep shooting here. And did. Ship unlocked, Lanius Cruiser and Slug Cruiser. Wait, that unlocks 2 ships? So I've unlocked 3 ships this run. Okay, well apparently this was the ship unlocking run. I didn't realise that was going to happen. With the escort destroyed, you take a look at your impressive prize. Your mission is too pressing to take a test flight. Before you rig the ship's computer to guide it back to the main Federation hangar, you discover a unique augment that duplicates the Slug's ability to heal breaches. The Slug Cruiser has been unlocked and added to the hangar. We also get 81 scrap and the Slug Repair Gel augment. Okay, Nit says Lanya ship is a ship you unlock for getting a total of 5 ships. Okay, so we unlock a ship for getting ships. Still, yes, that's 3 ships in this run, as Harry said. We got all the quests. Unfortunately, that's too many augments. I don't know. Slug ships excrete a thick gel that automatically repairs the hull breaches. I feel like these are better. Maybe long-range scanners is worse, given that we're halfway through Sector 7. We don't really need long-range scanners anymore. So perhaps I should do this. Although I'll still get weapon free igniter if I find it. So Yeah, let's do that. I'm also going to do some upgrades. But I want to leave... I don't know. I want to leave 120 scrap in case I get weapon pre-ignite. Let me do this because cloak getting hit is literally what cost me my normal run on the final phase of the boss. I'm definitely doing that. Yes, triple quest augments, pretty sick, says Nick. Well, this one comes with the ship, but it was obviously obtained from quest, and then these two are from quest. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go to this store, see if it has pre-igniter, and then decide what to do with the rest of the scrap. Ship engineer has set up a small shop here. That is not a weapon pre-igniter. Protects your ship from ion damage. Automated reloader. Crew gets fully healed by teleportation if I had a teleporter. More crew! I could fire one of my crew and hire another mantis. Yeah, I don't think I need to. Kevin Fish, the engineer. It is a mantis with gold combat skill, so this is, yeah, spare Nit. Yeah, I could buy them and rename them Nit, and then we're guaranteed to have at least one Nit to finish the game. I don't know. I think I might just spend it on like upgraded shields and stuff. I feel like these are better augments than any of those. It would be nice if I'd had weapons or something, but never mind. Don't need more of those. I'll fix the ship, because why not? You can buy teleporter or hacking, to be honest. I could buy hacking. Yeah, that's true. I guess mind control is not that useful on the flagship. Because, like, you mind control one dude and then what? Hacking particularly vulnerability. Yeah, I wasn't going to try boarding this run, but I can definitely try hacking. Targets single system rocket doors. Temporarily disable or disrupt it. Requires drone part to launch. This is your ship's final system slot. Are you sure? Okay, so I can only have one of the three anyway. I guess the UI is kind of full, and the ship itself is also kind of full by that point. So there's our new system. Hacking. Lock down a system room while periodically disrupting the system and stunning crew. So I guess on the flagship, obviously each weapon is in a separate room, so you don't use it on weapons. Would you just use it on shields for the flagship? Seems like a good idea. And it can, okay, it can be upgraded to do more disruption, which seems good. Also seems good to have 2 bars of power so it can't be destroyed like everything else. Yeah, I think I might do that anyway. And then now that I've got that, I probably do want more reactor power. Just one more probably. I can power drones. Oh, for God's sake, I should have checked the map first. I should have checked there was another store. Imagine if this one has weapon pre-igniter. I mean, I was going to go this way round because this doesn't really get me enough beacons. And then we need never find out if it has pre-igniter or not. I keep forgetting to check the map before I jump anywhere. Shields for phase 1 2 is pretty good. For phase 3 depends on what I need. Hacking, teleport, forces the crew back to their ship and buy you time. And hacking, parting missile. Yeah, hacking the missile launcher especially on phase 3, where they have that super weapon. It's probably a good idea. Right, this gets me the storage cache without a fight, doesn't it? Which, isn't that lower scrap overall because I don't get the scrap from the ship? Like, I feel like I should just fight the ship rather than using the blue option. We do that. I mean, okay, you're hacking our medbay, I don't really care. These two are ions anyway. That's a burst laser. It's kind of bad, but I can just cloak through the burst laser. I also need to try out... I've got enough drone parts to spare. I need to try out the hacking drone as well. You should technically do one here and you did congrats. Okay, so let's test out hacking on their shields. Now, does that actually bring the shields down a point before it wears off? Because at the moment their shields aren't disrupted, so it hasn't actually done anything. I'm just going to shoot them anyway. Oh, sorry, I didn't... I have to actually turn the system on. I thought clicking on it and then clicking it here would turn it on, but no, thank you for confirming. Okay, now it's disrupting the shields. Right, yeah, so now the shield is down to 2. Thank you for helping me out with that, Nit. I've not used this system before. Did I just miss everything? Okay, not everything. That was a bit embarrassing. Okay. And then, okay, so then hacking has a cooldown a bit like the cloak. That makes sense. But at that point, their shield was down to like 1 bar. So that will definitely be helpful. Doop, doop. Doop. And then, but yeah, I can also just shoot the shield and then damage it permanently. Which also works. Salvage what I can, investigate the station. Boarding drone, interesting. I can't have that out at the same time as combat and defense drone, but interesting nonetheless. I have enough for pre-igniter now. That was a good reward. I kind of want to go back to this store. Next stream, which one of the 3 new ships will you play? Well, I did promise the rock ship, but then everyone told me how bad the rock ship was, and then I'm thinking, well, maybe not the rock ship. Can I go here, 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 here? 1, 2, 3... No, I don't think I can. Okay, I'm going back to the store just for the chance to get pre-igniter. Not that one. Rock ship isn't very enjoyable. Yeah, I'll play one of the others then. No. We don't get pre-igniter. We do get Notch, who apparently is sick of designing video games and has decided to become a space person. Astronaut is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, these are not better than what I have. These are not better than I have. I could sell this, because I don't think I'm ever going to use it. A third knit. I do, yeah, I could actually, yeah, I could go here, then go to the previous store and buy 2 knits. I'm not going to. I'm going to sell this. It was, yeah. Okay. Now I'm certain I don't want anything at the store. I'm going to max out my shields, get another bar of power that I can... Well, either cloak or hacking I can turn off. I suppose I could have thought about getting 2 more points into drones so I could power both of these drones. But I don't know. Right, now I'm in a stupid place. I think I have to go to the exit, then go past it, and then come back. I just wanted that chance at pre-igniter, that's all it was. I do not need any more fuel. Yeah, I can go here, here, exit. Intentionally suboptimal route, just to try and get... this, for the once I get this and I actually need drone parts. Do you really need combat drone? Probably not. If I somehow got enough scrap want to have 5 powering drones, I could have both. I don't want to sell any drone parts. I don't think I'll have to fight the rebels here. I'm not getting the tape measure out. Your ship, the beacon messages you. Finally, after months of waiting, someone's fallen into our trap. I mean, you didn't put out a distress beacon. This was just a blank jump. So, yeah. Maybe you wouldn't have had to wait as long if you'd put a beacon out. Right. Let's, I suppose, let my weapons charge a bit and then hack their shields. So I have to wait for that. Okay, I have to wait for that to actually latch on and then press that button. And then I think if I've timed this right, their shields will be down by the time my burst laser charges. Okay, gets it down to 1. Then I can fire that now. Damage the shields already. Then the other one is charged. And I fire it again. Oh, I should be cloaking. I think I'm too late to cloak. No, maybe I wasn't. Messed up my timing. Yeah, basically imagine that, but with proper timing, and it would be quite good. Also, it helps that, the guy in the shields room is now trapped in there, and the Mantis is trying to get in and help repair, but they're having to break the door down. That's the other thing that the hacking does, is lock the door. Trying to escape. Right. Well, I should shoot here then. No, I do not accept stones yet. Yeah, you're good, at least 5 pixels, says Nit. Harry says we need the drone parts. Meanwhile, I'm 40 pin bowling in the weapons bay. You're doing an awesome job in the weapons bay. I've given you some very nice weapons and you're using them well. I still feel like the offense is lacking, but you have so much defense, it's fine. I mean, I have 6 points. I have 6 laser shots. And the hacking to get the shields down. And then I have pipe beam, which is going to do like another 4 or 5 damage per shot. It's not as good. The one I had last time, the halberd beam, which does double damage on empty rooms, that's the best one, I think. Especially on the flagship, because it has loads of empty room. Okay, I think I just... That's 75, and then I can run both drones. But I won't have enough power. Oh, I'm sure I'll get enough. Back to exit. Okay. The last stand. Ooh, an achievement! Oh! I got the ballistophobia achievement. That's the achievement for not using any missiles. I never managed to get that one with the Kestrel because it starts with an Artemis and I always want to use it. But yeah, this doesn't start with missiles and I never bought a missile launcher. And I have 40 missiles and I never use them. So there's another achievement. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. You explain your mission. And you, persuade everybody to, there we go. Okay, these repair stations give you scrap, don't they? Yeah, okay, the flagship is not going anywhere near the base. I'm just going to go to repairs and get some free scrap. Thank you. Try and get to this repair before the Federation, the rebels get there. They're here, but that's okay. Yeah, now I'm being shot at, so the fleet's anti-ship batteries are targeting me as well as the ship targeting me. But it's fine. All I need to do is last long enough to jump out of here. Flagship is doing his best. He got an unlucky spawn. Yes, that's very true, Nit. Thank you for the 10 bits and that emote as well, Kaiser. Okay. Please stop shooting at me. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, maybe I did a few things wrong. Right. Hacking on the shield. Oops. ASB target locked. Right, but what if I cloak through it? Not sure what that did. Anyway, I keep messing up the timing with the hacking and having the shields actually be down. There we go. Right, yeah, I don't need to win this fight, do I? I just need to jump out of here. Other rebel, other repair station. Some more scrap. Right, with this much scrap, I think I can do this and this. So I have maximum power. Oh, the cloak went out just. Sorry. Nit says I dodged it without the cloak. It ran out just before the ASB shot. Okay. I heard the ASB warning sound and I put the cloak on. So okay, it's because 5-second cloak. Then I have to wait slightly longer. That makes sense. Thank you for dodging it. I had to deal with ASB on the 3rd jump of Sector 1 last time. It didn't go well. That's an unfortunate spawn, guys. Right, yeah, I have literally maxed out the power of my reactor. In fact, I've more than maxed out the power because I also have a Zoltan. So I have max power plus a bit. And yeah, if I unpower cloak and hacking, I could actually run both drones. But I probably won't. But I can have a defense drone. Yeah, basically I've pretty much maxed things out. Okay, let's actually go to this the Federation base before the flagship gets there, otherwise we lose, which would be a bit silly. Rebels be afraid of our fully powered botanist. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. Demand the surrender of their goods. Yeah, this is just practice. This is a warm-up for the flagship. They're trying to escape. Well, they can try. They are hacking our drones. Well, I'm going to hack your drones. See how you like it. Damn it. Their drones destroyed my... Stupid game. I mean, I have 21 drone parts. Keep sending them. One will get through eventually. Okay, maybe it won't. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Let's go here. Disrupt their charge. Well, disrupt their charge if it actually hits them, I suppose. How many rooms can I hit with this thing? 5? Oops. Yeah, please don't kill my Zoltan. That would be nice. Missile. Oh, don't jump away. Hang on, I've almost killed you. Eh. Do 5 rooms. Right, I'm really quick now. There we go. Okay. That probably wasn't worth it. That ship has been transporting prisoners. Unfortunately, they were all killed in the battle. Well, they couldn't have hired any more crew anyway. You salvage what you can. Thank you. Not sure what I'll do with it. You can cheese a hacking drone through a defense drone, though it's a weird way to do it. Okay, fair enough. I never have 4 shields, so I don't know if it's that good, but I'd say hacking 3 would be more useful. That's a good point. I should have upgraded hacking. Never mind. I haven't got quite enough scrap. Oh, I can... yeah, okay, there's a jump there. I have time to go here. And then I actually can upgrade hacking. And that really is going to be the last thing I upgrade. Okay. So yeah, hacking 3 is 10-second disruption, which is probably more useful since I seem to be bad at timings. So if I want to use my defense drone, I do need to unpower 2 things elsewhere. Or I do the small hacking and defense drone. Whoops. Why did I deploy a defense drone here? That was a waste of a drone part. Whoops. I'm surprised the game even lets you do that. It doesn't let you deploy a combat drone when there's no ship. Oh well. Let's go and fight the flagship. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. Okay. Should I... No help with me, good luck. I feel like I should have a defense drone. What's the difference if I... Okay, that's 10% dodge. I want to at least have cloak go to 100%. I wonder if that and a defense drone is maybe best. I don't know. Let's try this. See if the defense drone helps. Oh yeah, piloting is hacked. That is a problem. Okay, so I'm going to save my cloak for the missile dude. Because the drone can't shoot down all 3. So now we shoot shields and then bring in the pike beam. We hope to get all of them. And we didn't. Okay, yeah. That's a problem. This is why a combat drone could be useful. I suppose I didn't hack, did I? Emma, you idiot. Okay. Next time we're using the hacking thing. As soon as it comes out of cloak, go through there. Okay, that's fine. That was just hull damage. Right, out of cloak. So I'm 2 power hacking drone on the shields. Launched. Hit. Activate it. Bring the shields down 2 points, and then shoot these. Okay, weapons, thingies down. How many points, how many booms can I hit with this? Surely at least 6, right? That's 6. 6, there we go, okay. 2 more rounds like that and the flagship will be dead, and I have my cloak back. So we can evade these missiles. Okay, we were supposed to be able to evade. Clearly I mistimed that cloak because we didn't evade those missiles. We only took 1 point of damage to the med bay. Nobody cares about the med bay. Pilot's still hacked, by the way. 2 shields. 6 more points of damage incoming. Just need 2 more hits. I should have hacked. I should have hacked this missile launcher. This is the only thing that damages me. I put the combat drone out just in case it helps. Yeah, a bit more damage than I wanted. But we did kill it, so, you know, could have been worse. Okay, please repair things. Don't leave the mantis repairing it on their own. Oh, you did right. Sorry, you didn't mistime it. Got through the 1 out of 10. I forgot. Yeah, I assumed my evade was 45%, but it wasn't. Cloaking with my 40% evasion should be 100%, but yeah, the pilot was being hacked at the time, so yes. Okay, well, we took 4 points of damage, which isn't ideal, but I feel like we can probably survive. Probably, maybe, possibly. The defense drone was very helpful, so that seems like it was a good idea. Okay, flagship jumping away. I've already been to all the repair stations. Yeah. Yes, since the piloting was hacked. I feel like maybe I should have left this repair station until like phase 3, so I could have gone there. Is there anything worth getting with this scrap? Another pointing cloak? Another pointing doors? Another pointing auto evasion for when they hack the pilot? I don't know. Actually, does hacking piloting presumably doesn't hacks the autopilot as well? I wish I could buy more power. When they added the advanced edition content, they didn't add more reactor power, but they added more things to power. Okay, let's put another bowing cloak. I mean, I don't want to go anywhere that's got rebels in it. Oh, reactor power, what's that? It's this thing where you can power all your stuff. It's quite useful. You should try it sometime. I'm not sure if I want to go anywhere or just wait for the flagship to come back. I mean, yeah, I'll accept the bribe. Just 54 missiles wasn't enough. I just wanted to make sure I had 55. And then let's upgrade the med bay as well. Right. Okay, flagship. I have a level 2 med bay. You'd better fear me. Oh, they're not here yet. This is awkward. You chased down the flagship and discovered it's heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to its drones. Get ready for a fight. I am ready for a fight. Wait, no, I'm not. Speaking of drones, why can't this drone shoot these drones? I want to see drone-on-drone combat. Yeah. Okay. Right, so start hacking about now on shields. Is the drone gonna... Okay, the drone does get through. It was worth a try. Okay, if I can't use hacking, how about I use a combat drone instead? At least that takes... it's called an anti-drone drone that exists. Okay, somehow I missed that ever being for sale, but I'm sure it exists. I look forward to one day using one. I'm going to wait for my combat drone to do 1 point of shield damage. And then try and do another 3 points. And then do this. This is 6, and again, it has the advantage of also hitting the drone system, which seems like a good idea. It's a small fire, nothing to worry too much about. I'm going to save my cloak. I didn't cloak through the missile because I know there's a drone thingy that happens. I wanted to save my... Yeah, power surge detected. Then When does it happen? Right now. Float the ship now. I think all those drones don't get to shoot me. Damn it, they just got up to 4 shield bubbles just at the wrong time. Right, what happened to my... Oh, right. They did manage to destroy my Defense 2 drone. Drone rebuilding after unexpected destruction. Okay, I guess I can wait for that to happen. Meanwhile, I might as well put the power into engine. Oh no, it's the boarding drone. Everyone's least favourite thing. How long does it take the defense drone to come back? I mean, I guess I just have to keep going and hope for the best. I've got 4 shields again. Let me wait for the point beam. Oh, defense drone is back. Okay. Yeah, one more. If I get through the shields again, that's 6. I can win. I didn't take much damage. Looks like we are destroying the boarding drone. Quick cloak through the power surge. I think we got that. Wait, don't. Ah! No oxygen in there. Don't die. Please don't die on your way to the medbay. Okay. Shoot, shoot. Damn it, the drones are intercepting my stuffs. It's not ideal. My defense drone is down again. Let's put the power into that. I suppose I could try hacking. Right. Yeah, this is not a Mark II. It still gets the hacking though, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll keep the dodge. You should also go to medbay. Right, one more volley of through the shields and it. Okay, that might be the end of my drone. I don't have cloak this time round. Usually I'd have killed the ship before it got the power surge up for a 3rd time. Okay, I think this kills the ship. It does kill the ship. Okay. Just as you finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. You've got to keep up the assault. I mean, but we had more health than this on the normal run that I did, and we still found a way to lose. That's the reason I'm worried. Is we have lost from this position before, but we didn't have drones at the time. We didn't have hacking. We didn't have level 3 cloak. We only had level 1. Because it was normal, so yeah, this should still definitely be winnable because it's easy mode. Right, I think Phase 3 flagship doesn't have drones, does it? So we can get our hacking through, so I'll do that again. You didn't have knit the first, not the second. Okay, right, very dangerous, very, very, very dangerous, very dangerous. I'm going to wait here. I'm not going to go anywhere very dangerous. I'm still going to wait here. And finally, I'm going to wait here. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it's sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter, as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared, this is it. Okay. So, Zoltan's shield, obviously. Can I hack Zoltan's shield? No, super shields prevent hacking. Okay, good to know. So that power is currently pointless. I will deploy a defense drone. I think I'll deploy a combat drone as well, just to get the Zoltan shield down faster. Where are the intruders coming in? Oh, no, that's not an intruder. That's just Max Strat attacking his own doors. That's not a real intruder. I'm more worried about the actual intruders that are going to be showing up shortly. Okay. Okay, so... hang on. This is a problem. The intruders are attacking a mind-controlled person, so... I can't save them. Hopefully they don't die. Hopefully I don't have to bring... I like how in the flagship fight you can't see, like, 2 sensor bars sees inside, 3rd level of sensors sees weapon charge if there's someone standing in sensors, but yeah, the person standing in the sensors is negated for the flagships. You don't even get to see that. Okay, I'm sending people in here to fight you. Oh, okay. They're not shooting the person who's been hacked, they're just shooting the doors anyway. Probably better. There's a guy in cloak, but we have power to spare. Right, fire the laser as soon as possible because it's the Zoltan shield we're taking out. Right, I think I need to not cloak through these missiles because of the super weapon. So I just have to pray they don't do anything too bad. Let's temporarily turn off oxygen for more evasion. Let's not let Marfan die either. Don't die. That was close. Okay. Hacking got damaged. Could do with an NG to repair the hacking, if only there was one around. I need to power medbay as well. A Zoltan on shields. Okay. Right. Hacking. No, don't. Oh god, don't. Is there any way I can prevent this? My crew member is fighting the hacked crew member. I don't want them to do that. I want them to fight the intruders. Make them go back in again. No, don't. Okay, Zoltan's shield is nearly down. More crew members show up. Great. You'd think 8 crew would be enough, but of course it's not 8 crew because one of them's hacked. Trying my best. I send this person in and then they just start shooting my own crew. Okay, I'm putting you on and I'm pulling Nit off the piloting. I know it's a stupid decision, but I need more fighting power. Okay, power surge detected. Advanced Edition really makes this harder because of this. I can't heal this crew member. I kill them if I try and fight the boarders. I also mistimed the power surge. was a problem. I mean, not really, because the hacking was already just cloak damage now. Right, that's the last of the... right, now I need to sync Hull Laser and Burst Laser. Oxygen back on. Right, Mac Strat finally came out of mind control, but is almost dead. I think I can save them. I need to turn oxygen back on. Need the medbay powered as well. I really want to leave my drones powered. Yeah, not ideal. Ooh. If you've got so many missiles, right, I might finally be able to do some damage to this ship. Okay. Problem with this layout is now I think I can only do 5 damage at a time. Oh, that's 6. That's 6, but I don't get to target... No, that's still 5, and I don't get to target shields. And I really want to target this hacking because it's annoying. I think I go like this. I missed half my shots anyway. Yeah, this run might be dead. Annoying. Do I vent this fire or try and extinguish it? It's the shields, unfortunately. That's a Zoltan, and he's already on 50 health. I have to take the Zoltan out. I can't vent it because my doors are still down because I was kind of busy with the boarding party. This is so much harder than my other easy run, and I'm not sure why it's so much harder. Like, it should have been the same on easy. Marfan's about to die again. Now this is a Zoltan, I'm not sending him to fight. Hit you off. Brute Force is about to die. Oh great, Nit's been mind... Yeah, we could be dead. Nit's been mind controlled. Turn back into shields. Unfortunately, Nit was our best hope for actually killing the boarders. And now he's working with the boarders, damn it, Nit. I think Burst Laser alone will take out that. Damage the shields a bit, and then we need to wait for Pike Beam. I can't see what's going on in my ship because I pressed the cloak button, which is a problem. Our fan is dead here. I'm only letting Brute Force heal halfway, and then I have to bring him back in again. Oh, I keep messing up on the fucking timing for the super weapon. That could be it now. Okay, well at least I get to hit the ship again. Yeah. I damaged the hacking system, but not enough to actually, you know, bring it out of the hack. Which is a problem. My shields might actually be dead. My oxygen has a hole in it, but the flagship only has 6 HP, so it's basically, if weapons stay up, let's do that, because I don't care if the pipe beam goes down. Actually, yeah, just the hull laser on a systemless room will win it, I think. But the problem is Nit is getting attacked. I need Nit to survive this run, otherwise the whole thing was pointless. Okay, Burst Laser on hacking to hopefully bring Nit out of the hack. Ow. Okay, Knit's out of the hack. Right, get Knit to the medbay. Medbay's kind of full. Knit needs to not die. Yes, there's a fire in shields, I don't care. Right, the flagship has 2 hit points. I just need to shoot it somewhere with the hull laser once that's charged. And my combat drone, actually my combat drone might win this for me. Let's see who gets there first. Don't let Ellis die. We did it! It was pretty close. I mean, our ship is not in a good state here. Just before the victory screen comes up, let's evaluate. Engines are damaged and have a breach and no air. This room's on fire. This room's on fire. The person putting it out is nearly dead. Bath and Harry, the only original survivors, since we turfed out the other guy. The cloak's damaged. The doors are damaged. The hacking's damaged. The O2's damaged. Knit actually fully healed in the end. Never did any piloting. We had to instead sent Sarah with the Stars, who had no piloting skill whatsoever, to be pilot because they were no good for combat. Better than my 2 most. Yes, this was a less close fight than either of Harry's recent ones. Yes, we won. Wow, Alex, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. That is amazing. Knit says, I'm getting too tired to keep my eyes open. I'm sorry, but I won't see the end live. I'll watch the rediffusion though. Oh my god. Don't tell me Knit... Don't tell me I saved Knit at full health and then he didn't even see the end. Okay, well, first of all, I'm going to screenshot this and put it on Discord then, because apparently Knit didn't catch it. Knit the second survived with full health. Right. Informed Knit. Alice says, have a nice stream, I'll go to bed as it's midnight soon for me, bye. Good that I didn't go away. Yeah, we were like right at the very, very end. That was the end of the final phase of the flagship. Alex, thank you so much for those bits. You really didn't have to do that. That's incredibly generous. Yes, we still have air in the ship. See, the O2 was damaged, but I had 2 points in it, so it stayed on. That's why you do that. And, I mean, this is probably a survivable situation. I'm sure the Federation will come to rescue us. I just heard a low health beep at the end. But look, Eagle 5 and her successful crew, and there were 8 names listed there. Everyone survived. We did it. Thank you, LT Bago, for the cheer and the 10 bits. Ellis says, now I'll actually go. Good night, everyone. Yes, I am going to raid out now. Obviously, we're an hour over my usual time anyway. But I wasn't going to end the run without doing the boss fight, was I? Okay, we've seen the credits before. Let's go to that. You've defeated the Rebel flagship and ensured the victory of the Federation. Score 4,020. So, we were just 3 points short of the Cherry Blossoms score. I guess we collected 3 fewer scrap or something. So we still haven't beaten the normal run where we didn't win, but we got to the last stage of the boss. But that was our first advanced victory, even though it was easy. We also got 2 new session records. Actually, most beacons explored 99. I'm fairly sure that's a tie with last time. It was already 99. But yeah, most crew hired 11. That is definitely a new record. You can only have 8 crew. So hiring 11 is an achievement in itself. And I got a new achievement. Ballistophobe, get to Sector 8 without using missiles or bombs. And, most importantly, I unlocked 3 new ships. Rock Cruiser, Slug Cruiser, and Lanius Cruiser. Lanius Cruiser, I think, is exclusive to Advanced Edition. If I go disable that... yeah, enable Advanced Edition content to access. So the Rock Cruiser starts with the rock plating. Area hull armor. Starts with 2 missiles. Yeah, the Rocks are fans of missiles. Obviously starts with Rock crew members. Very square ship. The Slug Cruiser starts with the Slug Repair Gel Augment. Repairs any hull breaches. Starts with only 2 crew members. And no sensors. Which does make sense because slugs inhabit a nebula where the sensors are useless anyway. But that does mean you can't even see inside your own ship. And starts with 3 weapons, anti-biobeam, breach 1 and dual lasers. However, it's important to note both the anti-biobeam and the breach 1 don't actually do any damage. So you're entirely reliant on dual laser for damage. But these can kill the crew, so I guess you're supposed to get extra scrap through crew kills. This one, by the way, is the one that Nit said was his least favourite Type A ship, so that's... it's not a great layout, I guess. And the final one we unlocked is this one, the Lanius Cruiser. There's no air in this... Oh, right, okay, so this is Lanius, so this is another type of alien species which is exclusive to Advanced Edition. These anaerobic beings seem friendly enough. Drains oxygen from rooms. Slow movement but no damage from lack of oxygen. Okay, so if you had a ship crewed entirely by Lanius, you wouldn't even need an O2 system because they don't need oxygen. Slight problem. This ship comes with a human who probably feels a bit vulnerable being around these 2 beings that drain oxygen and wouldn't at all care if the O2 system went down, but he very much would. I noticed also one of the Lanius is called Emma, which might be a bad sign. Starts with laser and ion beam. Okay. So we've got that to look forward to next stream, but now I am actually going to raid out because it's been ages. Harry says, Harry G the 6th is going to make so much money on the black market with those 50 missiles. Yeah, we did end with a lot of missiles and an achievement for not using them. I'm going to look for somebody to raid. If people have suggestions for raid targets, T-Baggo only suggests raid targets that are funny rather than actual helpful raid targets. But you know what? I think it's about time we went to Nespar. We are all big fans of Canadians in this stream. None more so than me, of course. And Nespar is awesome Canadian streamer. So, I'm going to get that raid sorted. Sorry, let me turn down the music a bit. I was vibing to the music so much. We are going to be raiding the Nespar today. I will be putting a raid message in chat for people to copy if they wish. If you are subscribed, then here is a message for you to use. If you are not subscribed, use any emotes you like. Use your own emotes. Use emotes of someone else you follow. But if you're not sure, here are some dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. You never go wrong with dancing dinosaurs. And thank you so much to everybody for watching. Thank you in particular to Tofu for that absolutely enormous raid, which is I'm sure is the biggest raid I've ever had. 276 viewers. Thank you to the many people who followed today. Thank you to Alex for those 1,000 bits. That is incredibly generous. Thank you T-Baggo for the 10 bits. Kaiserpods for the 10 bits. Brute Force for the 10 bits. Tofu earlier for the 200 bits, as well as the raid. And Alex for the gift sub to Sarah right back at the start of the stream. Anonymous gifter to Knit, and also Harry did resub right back at the beginning as well. I can almost not remember that, it was so long ago. Thank you to everybody who did that. Thank you to everybody who redeemed names for crew members. We will be starting off a new run with a new ship next time, and I'm sure people will be full of new names to suggest for us. So please show my love to Nespar. See you on Sunday, and until then, thank you very much for watching, and bye for now.